live on YouTube and Twitch. Are we fine? That was weird. Everything... Oh god, why does it do that? Jesus, why is it like that? What the hell? There's no way Minecraft is like, it's getting this intensive. There's no way. Because like none of my browser windows are moving. Can someone send a chat message? That is incredibly concerning. I didn't think it would be like that. Because like, if the browser windows just freeze while I have the game focused on, then would I even be able to read any chat messages? Oh shit. How do I fix this? I was really hoping we could play with shaders. It's like OBS is also just frozen. I don't know why. Focusing on the game just freezes literally everything else. Let me see what happens if I turn off shaders. Let me just turn off shaders and see what happens. Oh my god, that solved it completely. Wow, that fucking sucks. How, there's no way those shaders are that intensive. There's no way. There's no way they're that intensive. That doesn't make any sense. Those shaders looked really cool. Those shaders looked really cool, too. Fuck, man. Man, that really stinks. I really wanted to use them. I don't know. How about this? Give me a second. I didn't really have a contingency plan. So I opened this folder from another one of my instances of Minecraft. I could... Because I was asked about using shader packs. I was asked about using shaders in this. And I don't want to use a shader that's so intensive that it ends up just taking away... It ends up taking away the focus from all the other... From, like, the other windows. I don't want it to do that. Alright, here. So, in this case, now we have Complementary Reimagined. It's not as cool looking, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, this shader's kind of boring looking. The other one looked really cool. The other one had a really cool skybox. Okay, so now I can at least see the playback on stream. I also found out that today is apparently International Tea Day. So for the occasion, I have a bottle of Coke. But like I said on the Discord, this is the 1 year anniversary, or, well, tomorrow would be the 1 year anniversary of this world, of when I made this world. And it also happens to be on my birthday. So tomorrow, I will be closer to my death, slightly. I'll be 24 years old. Jesus, that's very scary to think about. Yeah, I guess this is as good as it's gonna get. I mean, these shaders aren't bad. I would love, I think when it gets added to the game, I would love to play with the built-in shaders that Minecraft is setting up. I think that'd be really neat. I just want to make sure everything looks right. It's like, I'm wondering, that's not delayed, is it? Because both of them, they don't look like they're running at the same time now. They don't look like they are. And it's like really throwing me off. I don't know. That just really upsets me that we can't use those shaders. Do I have my Electron? I wasn't sure. Also, between streams, between like the last time I did this, I might have made like a modification or two to this house. Because I was just like, okay, I'm not cool with this just being oak wood. So I changed this into white wool. I thought it looked better. I just didn't want it to be entirely one block. So it's kind of got 3 layers. It's got a stone layer at the bottom. It's kind of its foundation. And then it's got the wood part that's the main part. And then it's got wool at the... Oh, shit. Okay, how long has that been like that? How long has that been like that? I forgot to change it. Let me go get some wool. The reason there's dirt in my inventory is because for the past... I think in the entire... In this world's entire existence, I have been putting off building anything over here. Because of how it looks. It's too hilly. And I need to solve that. I need to solve that somehow. Let me get some wool first. I had a chest devoted to wool and I didn't use it. I need to do something about it. So what I'm gonna do, after I replace the roof of the previous house we built last month. No, not last month. It's like that was a couple weeks ago at this point then. There is no window here either. I need to fix that too. See, I don't know. I think I left this house more unfinished than I realized when I last streamed this. Yeah, I'll show you exactly what I'm doing with all this dirt. Let me just replace this building with wool. Or this part of the building with wool. Because oak wood's nice and all. It's like the most common building material everyone uses. I remember when every single type of log in Minecraft just gave you oak wood. I remember when there was only one shade of wood. And now there's like, there's more than 6. I was about to say that now there's 6, but no, there's even more than 6. There's like, there's maybe 8 of them now. And I definitely have not used all of them. A block I want to use more as well is probably dark prismarine. That's the whole reason I went and got access to an ocean monument. I guess one advantage of not using that other shader that I picked, that I thought was really cool looking, was that it was dark as shit. It was like pitch black. Like what I'm looking at right now, this is a huge difference. This is a huge difference. The other shaders, you couldn't see anything at night, and it was ridiculous. So you know what? I think complementary is kind of everybody's go-to shaders. I didn't want to pick it for that reason. I didn't want to pick it for that reason because everybody uses this shader pack. And I guess it's for good reason, because it does look good, and it runs well on most machines. That light shaft is kind of aggressive. Well, I don't know. It doesn't look that bad. I think it looks kind of weird on the trees, but I think that's because of the texture pack. I think the texture pack is partially to blame. So what I want to do is, if you remember, way back when I first built this farm, one thing I added to it was having this ridge. And this ridge, it's like very random in the context of my world, that it's just kind of composed of cobblestone, stone, stained clay. I want to copy this design. I want to copy this design over there. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to elevate this part. We're going to elevate this hill up to this part and make a staircase up to it. Yeah, I think that'd be cleaner. Because I want to make some kind of gated community composed of villagers and maybe chickens. I don't know, because chickens don't get eaten by zombies every night. So we got to fill it with some sort of mob. It's what my little kid brain did when I was younger. When villagers didn't exist, I played a version of Minecraft called the Light Edition, which I don't think anybody can legitimately get access to anymore. What I did was that if I wanted to put some life into some of my towns or small cities that I've built, I would just drag pigs and sheep and... Well, chickens didn't even exist at the time. It was normally just pigs and sheep. I don't remember specifically what version the Light Edition was based off of. I think it was based off of one of the alphas. But it was a cool version. It was good enough to get me into Minecraft with the idea of like, oh, I live in this world that's composed of blocks that I can break and place. And that idea already made me think this is really, really cool. And then when nighttime hit, I was terrified because I was like, there'd be zombies roaming. And it wasn't as scary as it sounds, because you regenerated health naturally, and there were only zombies. There were no skeletons. There were no skeletons in that version of Minecraft. So I want this to kind of drag all the way over to this area. The hole is going to be integrated into this. So let me... It'll be something like this. Yeah, and then we'll kind of lead it over, and then we'll fill it in. And we'll probably have to light it up too, because we don't want mobs just kind of living underground, living under the ground that all the people live in. You don't want zombies in your basement. No one wants that. I don't know. When we were building that house before, I don't even know how that creeper got in there. It must have walked through one of the windows that I left open. And it just like blew up maybe a fraction of my progress. I don't want that happening. I didn't have anything special, like, planned for this. I just wanted to play Minecraft. And maybe do something that, in the future, maybe do something that isn't, vanilla Minecraft related. Well, I had, like, the idea, when I made the community post, I had the idea of doing One Block, which I thought was a really cool Minecraft challenge, and I've played it a bit myself. And I was like, no, this is really cool. I want to do this for a stream, where we play through the entirety of it. And we'll probably play through its most popular iteration. Some people have made some modded iterations on the CurseForge launcher, but I think I want to use the original map. I think that's like the best one to use. Okay, so it gets this high. And obviously it's going to look very rectangular and edgy at the beginning, but that's going to change later. That's going to change later when I kind of implement the design I have down the hill. But it is taller than I was expecting. It does look much taller than I was expecting. And then I guess I'll have to adjust this part, because it's not supposed to, it looks a little low. So I guess what I have to do, if I want to make this look natural somehow... And I have to do something about this part if I want to make it look more natural. I have some moments where I'm not talking, because I need to kind of think this over. I kind of had a plan for this, even in the last stream. But I couldn't carry it out because I wasn't sure Because I wasn't sure I really understood what I was doing. What are you even selling? Are you even giving me anything important? That's actually not a bad deal. But I think these are only one-time things. In fact, this water bucket, yeah, I'll take that. Actually, that is also a good deal. That's like essentially 3 iron ingots for an emerald, for 2 emeralds. Hold up, I'll be back. I'll take him up on this. Because I think I have even more buckets of water. I don't know how many it'll accept. I can probably make 1. Alright, give me this. I think by the end, if we build anything new, I might go through an entire tour of the world. Just to kind of show you everything we've done. It's like, I'm thinking about it because we've played this world for a year, and there are maybe 7 streams of this, and it makes me wonder, how much did we actually do in this world? I don't remember. I still haven't decorated that. I'll probably do that today as well. I just want to kind of lay the groundwork for this area. And then it'll give us plenty of room to build stuff that's nearby. That doesn't require me to build a road elsewhere to a cleaner location to assemble other buildings, or like dumb ideas that I have. I also have to remember to keep backups of this world. I'll probably even give you a world download for this. I'll probably even give you a world download if you're interested. Alright, come back. Why is he running away from me? Go. Stop it. Shit. Alright, here's another one of these. Yeah, okay. He only took 2. That's still a good deal. That was honestly a really good deal. Okay, so we need to implement... We need to implement this. This is as high as I want this to be. And it's like, if I kind of build over, you'll kind of get an idea about how much new flat space that we have up here. And we'll have like a small gated community for villagers that are much closer to us than the ones further up the hill. It's kind of subversive in the sense that that area up the hill, which I would consider as uptown, is not as well off as the town that we're going to build down here, which is the downtown. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, if you imagine all of this space filled in, it will give us way more space than what was here before. Because what was here before was disgusting. Like, if you look what's under it, this looks awful. This looks absolutely awful. Because it's like, every time it steps up a Y level, it maybe gives you 3 blocks of space. And I don't know, if you want to make something that's, you want to make something like that along a hill, some people that are better than me can do it. Hi, Speebs. Thank you. Happy birthday. Yeah, my birthday's tomorrow, but I'm not going to be around tomorrow. I would have done it otherwise. I would have done it on that day otherwise. But, I'm more unk than yesterday. I'll be more unk tomorrow. I'll be 24 years old, which is ancient at that point. So you're going to watch me kind of, like, fill in this space, and then we'll let the grass grow over. I feel like grass... I don't know, maybe it's just me. I feel like grass grows faster in newer versions of Minecraft. That's always what I've felt. Or maybe it's... I'm not sure. I've always thought that grass might have grown faster in newer versions of Minecraft. Maybe that's something I'd have to test. I have been playing some older versions of Minecraft lately. Because, like I've said before, I've always had this take, and anytime I'm asked about it, it's like, I'll always tell you this. I don't really care what's added to Minecraft. I really don't care what new updates bring. In fact, there's been a new update that has added some new world gen stuff that I haven't seen because the chunks that I'm living in don't have that stuff. And I honestly completely forgot. So when I went back to play 1.12 or 1.7 even, I was just like, wow, who the fuck cares? It's still Minecraft. It's still Minecraft, like, I was still having fun. I could still, like, all the core mechanics of the game are still here. It's just every update has brought about some other, like, you know, kind of strange stuff. I mean, it's like kind of interesting at best, and then nonsense at worst of what they add. You know, like the sniffer. Like, who uses the sniffer? I have no idea what the sniffer does. Do you have a villager trading hall? Not yet. So, last stream, that building right there was meant to have villagers inside it. But every time I went out at night, I was unable to find a villager. I was unable to find a zombie villager because I wanted to have zombie villagers. I also noticed this building isn't even done. I honestly thought I finished this building. There's like bricks here. This building isn't even done. There's a broken window. The doors are missing. This fireplace isn't done. And I've already moved on to something else. I don't know. I was like, why did I end the stream like that? Why did I do that? I think it was because I ran out of spruce wood. I ran out of spruce wood and then got lazy, and I didn't feel like flying out to where I knew there was more. I have villagers inside some of these market stalls that have deals on, like, nice books. But apart from that, I don't have any serious trading. Like, I don't have good traders. I don't have anything like that, unfortunately. And every time I've gone out to find zombie villagers, I've just had 0 luck. So for now, I'm just not going to think about it. Because I didn't realize that takes, like, more effort than I was expecting. Than I thought it'd be worth. And sometime after this, as like future plans for things on the bulletin board, I want to also maybe make a new house. I hope you also appreciate the shaders. We've been living in this shit shack for so long. And I'm like, I think it's time we move to somewhere new. We kind of build something new. I hope you appreciate the shaders. Because this is like the shader pack that everybody uses. I tried to use a different one, but it was so intensive. It was so intensive that it was making all my browser freeze up, so I couldn't see anything on YouTube or Twitch. My friend started a server and I'm working through an 80 villager trading hall, W shaders. Yeah, this is the shader that works with pretty much anything. You can even use this with mods. Like, I think back in 1.14 maybe before 1.16, I think using shaders on mod packs, it's like, that was unheard of. Why would anybody do it? BSL? This is complimentary. This is complimentary. I think it's complimentary Unbound. Yeah, there's Complementary Unbound and Reimagined. Those are the two shader packs that people tend to use. You can tell this is Unbound because of the clouds. That's the main difference between Unbound and Reimagined. What's funny is that, like, I can tell the difference. That's how much of a nerd I am. I can tell the difference between the two shaders. I prefer the more realistic clouds. I use BSL. I don't know. BSL, I feel like, puts this tint over the world. That's like, I think maybe there's saturation settings in like the shader settings, but I feel like it kind of desaturates everything and makes it look washed out, and that's why I've never really liked BSL. So one shader that I had, it was this shader called Astralex. I can't use this shader. Apparently, my PC started to sound like a wind turbine when I activated that shader. And then on top of that, it made all my browsers freeze up. So I'm under the assumption that when a PC like really needs to run a game, any activity that's happening on a browser is just frozen until you focus on that browser. So if there's any chat messages being sent on YouTube and Twitch, I wouldn't be able to see it unless I clicked on the browser and unfocus the game. And I'm just like, no, I don't want to do that. Let's just use a shader that I know actually works. So here we are using complementary. Yeah, I was like, that's the reason we're using this. Still a good shader, and it's nice to see this world in shaders, and you're gonna continue to see this world in shaders. You're gonna continue to see this world in shaders. Because I think from this point onward, I'm gonna be playing this world with shaders. It'll be shaders combined with the old school resource packs. With like the old school graphics. Because if you can tell by the trees, I'm using the original programmer art. Because I just like using it. I think I've been wanting to do some Minecraft challenges and play some custom maps on stream as well. And I think every time I do a new challenge or map, I might change the resource pack. Because I feel like people don't do that very often. I feel like nowadays, everybody just uses the default Minecraft vanilla texture packs. And I don't see anybody use like a custom one for the hell of it. Do you remember back in maybe mid-2010s, early 2010s, everybody used BDcraft. Sphax was like the de facto texture pack that everybody used back in the day. There was also this really ugly HD texture pack that Mumbo Jumbo used to use in the older Hermitcraft servers. He used to use this HD texture pack that I don't even know why he used it. I never commented on his videos, but I was like, man, why does he use such an ugly texture pack? It looked really ugly. I'll have to pull up a video to like show you what I mean. But there was this, it's just called like HD Minecraft, and it makes all the textures have like a black outline around it, a thick black outline around it. I'm a youngin'. Yeah, okay, so I guess, do you know what BDcraft is? Or are you still old enough to know what BDcraft is? BDcraft was a very commonly used texture pack back in the day. If you don't, that kind of scares me. That makes me feel even older. If you don't know what that is, that makes me feel even older, because I feel like nobody uses it anymore, even though it is used for 1.21. No, really? Okay. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. People that don't know what Minecraft players that don't know what BDcraft is. I've never even used mods or anything. It's actually pretty easy to set up. That's scary to think. It's like, I think BDcraft kind of fell out of mainstream use maybe when like World of 1.12 came out. Maybe like 1.12 was a thing. I don't know. I don't think they used to even offer support for mods. That's very rare for a texture pack to offer mod compatibility. I don't know any mods that do that. Or I don't know any texture packs that do that. How old are you now? I'm 24, Corruptify. Well, as of tomorrow, I will be 24 years old. It's scary. Scary times. 24-year-old man. Never used mods or shaders just because I didn't use YouTube or nothing? Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess, like, you wouldn't be aware of it. You wouldn't be aware of it. I had a friend. I don't know what she's doing now because we kind of fell out of touch after a couple years. I remember she tried to... RLCraft has texture packs for it. Oh, for BDcraft. A lot, too. Or as in, like, does BDcraft have compatibility with RLCraft? I remember she tried it. She could not install a Minecraft texture pack to save her life. And I was like, is this your first time playing Java Minecraft? And she shows me like what she's downloaded to try to install. And I look at it and I see an exe file in her downloads folder. And I'm like, what the fuck is that thing? I'm like, what are you doing? It's a bad sign if it's like download this texture pack and it gives you an exe file. Do not trust it. If it gives you an exe file, something is very, very wrong. I was like that too. There's a bare bones one. Oh, okay. I don't know. Is there a texture pack that makes Lycanite mobs not look like abysmal dog shit? Is there anything like that? Have I really used up all my dirt? Jesus. Is there a texture pack that makes, yes? Okay, good. Because I honestly, the thing about RL Craft is that I honestly hate Lycanite's mobs is one of the ugliest mods I've ever seen. It's such a hideous mod. I'm like, why do they look like that? Why do they look like that? I wouldn't even say, like, if I saw this on the PS1, I'd also say, like, wow, this looks really ugly. I don't know why they look like that. It was kind of like, remember when Pixelmon was mainstream? And then now there's Cobblemon, which has a lot more Minecraft-friendly looking mobs. They actually look more like they fit in Minecraft rather than models that were ripped directly from Pokemon and just tossed into Minecraft. They look like they fit in Minecraft too. Yeah, that's what I would want. That's what I didn't like about RL, like Lycanite's mobs. I don't know, maybe I'll play RL Craft. Because I think we talked about it. I talked about wanting to play something modded or something completely custom. Something completely custom that wasn't traditional vanilla Minecraft. It's like, I didn't want to do all the mods because I felt like that was a bit too similar to what I'm already doing. Like, I want to play something that doesn't take place in a conventional Minecraft world. That's why I also thought of doing one block as well. I also thought of doing one block, which could be interesting too. I didn't get a 2-week phase for a year and a half. So for me, if I wanted to, like, what helped me escape my 2-phase, like my Minecraft 2-week phase, was kind of spreading out my playthrough. So that's why I've been playing on this world for once a month. Because I think it's like, every time I come back to this world every month, I have an idea of something I want to do. And I'm just like, yeah, that's something that needs to be improved. And it's something that I can fill in for 3 hours while we talk about random garbage. And I reflect on everything in my life up to this point. I'd still think to give RL Craft a shot. That's kind of what I do. Yeah, it's like any other Minecraft related stuff. It's either I'm playing on multiplayer servers or I'm playing modded. Thinking it can get grindy and fun. Yeah, maybe we'll give it a shot. It could be entertaining. It's like I've got RL Craft on the mind as well as I've got Deceased Craft on the mind, which is like a zombie apocalypse Minecraft modded thingamajig, and then one block. Like, one block is just a cool challenge map. I don't use my PC on the weekdays. You know what? Probably healthy. Probably for the better. If you have restrictions for yourself to just kind of like avoid using computers for spans of time. I don't know. I haven't played video games in general for the past few days because I've been editing the Stardew Valley Year 1 video. So I've been editing that video since April. To put it in perspective. And honestly, about 30% of the work I have done for that video happened in the last 2 days. Because, I don't know, I just have so much energy now that I've ended school. It's pretty stressful to play. Yeah, it looked cool. It looked really cool. And there's going to be a huge update for it that's coming out. Maybe sometime later. So I'm like, do I jump in now or later? And also, there's like other games just in general. Like, Deltarune is around the corner. I gotta remember that. Deltarune's around the corner. I gotta play that. Like, dude, June 4th is gonna be crazy. June 4th is gonna be such a fun day for the stream. I'll be playing chapters 1 and 2 sometime before then. Because I just wanna, we need that refresher. I think after the update. Yeah, it's like, I played a bit of it. I played a bit of it. I'm waiting for July 14th. What's going on July 14th? Is that anything I should know of? I need to find an inoffensive place to steal more dirt. I need to find an inoffensive location. I think, like, right here. I kind of don't like not having school just because I don't get anything to do. Well, it's like, I do have things to do. Luckily. Sakamoto Days Season 2 drops. I haven't watched... I need to... I guess, like, now that I'm out of school, I have time to go watch anime again. I think, like, Ash... It's like one of my viewers, Ash, wants me to watch Avatar, The Last Airbender at one point. I think another person wants me to check out Invincible, which I haven't binge watched Invincible yet, and I should. And then I thought if I wanted to get back into anime, I think, like, I heard a lot of good things about Dan I need to go watch Dan. Oh, whoops. I need to go watch Dan to Dan because apparently the second season is coming out. Only 12 episodes right now. Yeah, I don't know anything about Sakamoto Days, if I'm even pronouncing it right. Maybe I'm not even pronouncing it right. I don't know what that's about. Is it like your typical action shonen? Is it romance? Is anything I would care about? It's about a retired hitman that has a family with people trying to kill him. Okay, I guess that's a fun enough premise. Yeah, I just haven't watched any. I haven't watched any anime in a hot minute. I do want this whole. I just ate uncooked ramen. What? You just kind of ate like a brick? You just ate like a noodle brick? I don't know. I haven't really tried to do something like that. I don't know. It doesn't sound appetizing. I've always wondered, like, it's not like it would. I don't think it would taste bad. I don't think it would taste bad, but I feel like it wouldn't hit the same. You know, like, what happened is that my mom, she got a deal on sausage from somewhere. And she's like, Danny, do you want, like, some packs of sausage? And I'm like, normally I turn down food from my mom. Because it's like, ever since I got a job, and I've left that job at this point, I was just like, no, Mom, I like buying and cooking my own food. And then she's like, when I say no, she's like, I'm giving it to you anyway. And I'm like, okay. And I guess it's in my fridge now. Oh, we are a layer lower than I thought. I guess it's just in my fridge now. It'll join the rest of the gang. Okay, how about this? It's like we're covering this area and it doesn't need to be acknowledged again. That's what my grandma does. Yeah, so what I've been doing is that now some of my dinners have composed of like it's like a bottle of Coke, a 1 pack of ramen, and an air fried sausage, and that becomes my dinner. That becomes my dinner that you can assemble in 10 minutes. And I'm like, what? Okay, here's the thing. When I was in college, it was just ramen. Like, I didn't have an air fryer. And I'm like, how the fuck did I sit through that? How did I eat ramen every day without any sort of protein or meat that went with it? How did I do that? I was like, if I ate the ramen on its own today, I would have felt very unfulfilled. I don't know how I did it. It's like when I think of my diet in college, I was just like, how am I still alive? How did I survive? How am I still alive to this day? It's like I would have died. I should have died a couple months in. But here I am on the dusk of my 23-year-old life, and I'll be 1 year older. But like when you get into your 20s, you still feel like you're 18. What did you go to college for? I mastered in computer science. I recently completed that master's. So, school is eternally over. School is Jover. I'm just a dude now. I'm just a dude that needs to find a job. My status has been changed from student to unemployed. I need to find more inoffensive spaces where dirt can be removed. Crazy? Well, yeah. If you look at my YouTube channel, I was 14 when I uploaded my first video. I don't regret it. I don't regret any of it. It's like, I think this stuff is pretty fun. Like, doing this stuff is really cool. Okay. This spot looks like it needs less dirt. I didn't think I'd burn through all my dirt. That kind of stuff. Actually, let me go check. Let me go check the storage house. Oh my god. Yeah, this does give me a lot more space to work with, doesn't it? Holy shit. Okay, actually, let me trim this part. Like, we don't really need that part. I don't know. I was considering filling this hole with water, and I was just like, nah, let's not do that. Maybe we can have a lake in here somewhere, or a giant fountain, because I plan to just have like a town of villagers in here or something. I think that'd be neat. I'm just thinking, like, how do I want to handle this hole? Your channel is a ticking time bomb for something great. Yeah, it's just been ticking longer than other people. See, okay, I feel like that death mode video I made, I feel like that's a sign of something. Like, I really enjoyed making that video, and like a decent number of people actually saw that video, more than normal. So I'm gonna make a video like that again. And okay, I'm gonna let you in on something. I'm gonna bite the bullet, because I've been like avoiding the urge of ever making something like this. I wanted to make a 100 days video of something. I always kind of made fun of the idea that it's like, sometimes if you go on like Reddit, you'll see people, you'll find people that hate anything. You'll find people that hate anything on Reddit or Twitter, and they'll be like, God, I hate this, like, I hate that all the YouTubers do this. And it's like, what happened to the good old days where people just made like multi-episode Let's Plays? And here's the thing, they do. You know why 100 days videos exist? Because there's a higher bar of entry because of the production value. Because of like the production value that comes from it. There's plenty of people that make like Let's Plays. They're just, the reason so many of them get lost in YouTube, because there's already so many of them that are established. Like you can find a lot of multi-episode, like those 80-episode Let's Play YouTubers. You can find plenty of rad brads. But the reason the 100 days thing came about is because, and the reason it's still popular to this day, is because the idea is like, it's hard to get into making those style of videos. What's also funny is that I think initially I didn't like those style of videos, because I think I didn't like the person, funny enough, the person who pioneered it, Luke the Notable, I actually don't like how he edits them. I think maybe it's different now, but back then he would be like, day 1 I did this, day 2 I did this, and day 3 I thought that editing was like really repetitive and boring. But then other YouTubers would like just make a supercut of them playing. Other YouTubers would just be like, which is probably what I'm gonna end up doing. It's like something of that like, and I'm just like, well, what makes that different from a normal Minecraft Let's Play? If we don't call out the difference is that we just call out the day that we did something. I don't know. What I'm gonna get is a mod that shows the day count, so I don't need to edit it in myself. There's a mod that actually keeps track of it, because I'm like, man, that I think. I remember like when I made the Terraria recap video for my pre-hard mode playthrough, for like my my master mode run from years ago. When I made that like recap video of my like a super cut of my entire playthrough of pre-hard mode, what happened? Like I was getting annoyed like trying to figure out which clip I had was from what video. And I was like, dude, there are people who make 100 days videos and they have to remember exactly what day this came from. You have to be super organized with that stuff from the get-go. You have to be very organized with that stuff from the get-go. And I feel like there's probably like better ways to improve your workflow with that kind of stuff. Something cool I discovered with DaVinci. DaVinci Resolve, I don't know if Premiere Pro ever had something like this. DaVinci Resolve has an auto subtitle plugin. And I was like, I'm gonna go mess with it later. I'll probably like mess with it over the next 2 days, since I'm not gonna be streaming until Saturday after this. But it's like, dude, if I can get like subtitles in my videos, like that would help a lot. I don't know, some subtitles that people have are a bit too distracting. But like some of them, sometimes it's fine. I think I kind of liked how I did it in Lethal Company when I made the subtitles there. So you've got me thinking about it. See, this is normally stuff I think about. I'm way too broke to buy that stuff. Yeah, it was just like, I had some money to spend on it. And it's like, you buy DaVinci and you own DaVinci. It's not like you pay 70 bucks a month for all of Adobe's products, only 2 of which you use out of the 10. Out of like the 10 to 20 of them. DaVinci's just a better solution. Oh, really? Yeah, with DaVinci, you actually own you own it for forever once you buy it. With Adobe, they have like the cloud subscription model. It sucks. It's like, now that I've gotten they're really nice, I guess. Like, it's not like the product itself is bad. I think the business model that gives you access to it is like, it's like annoying. I don't know, subscription services, they're common. I don't know, it's just, it's like appealing to people. it's appealing to most normal people, and then people who care about like physical preservation and actually owning the things they buy. Those people hate that kind of stuff. I don't know. So, like, what makes subscription models attractive is that they'll be, if like Netflix walks up to you and say, "Hey, do you want to buy this one movie for $10? Like this one DVD for $10?" Or, and $10 is an arbitrary number. Or do you want to have access to hundreds of like shows and movies that most of which you will probably never engage with, for a monthly fee? People discovered that they make way more money doing it that way. You know, that's just kind of how it is. So, and then of course, the natural progression is that everybody shares an account. There's one guy, the one guy who drops the money for the account and then shares the account with everyone else. I want to buy myself a car and a grand piano before I start getting that stuff. Oh, a piano. I want to, maybe if like I have, if I ever have like the time or resources, I've been getting more into game development now that I have more time to do it. Maybe I should get into an instrument. Either a guitar or piano. It's between the two. It's like, I also own FL Studio, which I've been like, maybe one day we're gonna do like a music stream. Like, if I get like decent enough, we'll do a music stream where we just make random beats and shit. I don't know. For like the first time, I actually engaged with an XQC stream because I literally don't care about things he does. But then he made like, he had this stream where he was doing FL Studio and just making random music and shit. And I was like, you know what? I'll give you that, XQC. I actually thought that was kind of entertaining. I normally don't care for his streams, but I actually thought that was kind of fun. Yeah, it's like I have access to a car, but I don't use it. See, Chicago Transit is decent enough that I don't care to use a car, but I should. And I actually drove on the highway for the first time a couple days ago. So, if you saw the video I posted in Discord, I went to a graduation ceremony in Urbana-Champaign. Or in University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. It wasn't my ceremony. I go to that school as a graduate student, but I didn't go to my ceremony. I went to my sister's ceremony because she was graduating from the economics department. Hi, Ella. Welcome back. It's like my sister graduated with a bachelor's degree in economics. So I went to her ceremony. So that video I posted in the Discord, I don't know. There were people in my Bloon stream who were like, Danny, send pictures of your sister. And it's, I want to see your sister. And it's like, see, I wouldn't mind sharing images of my family and whatnot, because my siblings and my mom and my dad, they have social media accounts. However, when you ask it like in a weird, creepy way like that, it makes me less inclined to send you the social media credentials of my sister. It's like I don't even think I follow her. I don't follow her on Instagram. I don't have an Instagram. So I don't care. I don't really care about that kind of stuff. And maybe I should. I don't know. I think the social media that I use right now, this is like so much more space. This is a massive improvement. I think the social media that I use right now is great. Did you know XQC had a former world record in Minecraft speedrunning? Did he? How good, like, what version of Minecraft? Was it like pre-Nether update? Because I want to say when the Nether was updated, that changed speedrunning quite a bit. I would imagine so, like a completely different, like a more daunting Nether to traverse, as well as piglins. When piglins were introduced to the game, I bet speedrunning got shaken up quite a bit. You know, so you can like hand piglins gold and they give you ender pearls. And it like makes me think about like how amazingly small the chance of like Dream speedrun ender pearl chances were. 1.16.2. Oh, okay. It's still used today. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's like I can't believe a person could fall out of relevance. Well, he still gets viewership. I was like, I feel like he wasn't nearly as popular after he revealed his face. Current world record is 1.16.2. Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. Is this XQC's record that is the world record right now, or is it someone else's record? Is it someone else's record? Or is it actually like, no, it's XQC's record that's still used today? Nah. I'm gonna cover this up because I know, like, I don't want mobs spawning down here. I'm just gonna steal this dirt. This probably was like, his personal best, if I recall, was 30 minutes. Oh, okay. I mean, that's decent. Unseated. Right now it's 7 minutes. Holy sh... Is that unseated? Is that unseated? Like, that must be a like, there's no way. That must be a crazy seed. You know who Rec Rap is? Is Rec Rap the melon guy? Or am I thinking of a different dude? He's the melon guy, right? Or am I thinking of another guy? Yeah? Okay. I was like, there's a couple people, like, kind of like him that just kind of do silly things in Minecraft. But I was like, no, I want to say he's the melon guy. So that's pretty cool. I was like, well, it's like before Rec Rap, there was Wadzi. And Wadzi would always, like, every episode of his Minecraft Let's Play, he would extend this watermelon farm that he had in his world. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of neat that he has, like, kind of a ritual every time he starts a video. Which is kind of like, it's kind of like Stampy Longnose. Stampy Longnose used to have, like, episode rituals like that, too. There was another speedrun that was on pace of getting 648, but he choked and died. Oh, shit. It's like, in Stampy's lovely world, he would always start by eating a cake and then adding someone to this garden that he had in his world. And I'm like, oh, that's really cute. I miss him. He retired, man. Wadzi is a G. I think he came back, too. He was on break because naturally he burned himself out. You should attempt. Honestly, I'm thinking about, like, what is the fastest I've ever beaten Minecraft? It's like, I think back to when we did Vault Hunters, and I'm like, when we did Vault Hunters 2nd edition, me and Joel, it took us like an hour and a half to kill the Ender Dragon. Like, our pace was so bad. Our pace was fucking terrible. So is Wunba? Who's Wunba? I've never heard of that person. That's not a name I know. Did you Wait, what? What just happened? Yeah, it's like, I low-key, I want to say, look at Wunba right now. I want to say Wadzi kind of pioneered that style of Minecraft Let's Play. Like, I feel like he kind of upped the bar for what people do and how people make their survival Let's Play videos. He was one of the first people to kind of make them that way. All advancements, half-hard, hardcore. All right, 1 second. So, you want me to look up a man named Wunba? I assume he's someone similar to Rec Rap. Yeah, this is exactly what I was expecting to see. Some goofy shit like this. Yeah, look at these people that use they use like replay mod for some cinematics, and I'm just like, how do you stomach that? I think maybe I used replay mod like a couple times. I used replay mod a couple times when I made Minecraft videos back in the day, but dude, I always felt it was really cumbersome to use. Like setting it up, searching through your recordings and making and rendering recordings. I felt it was really annoying. He made a video where damage is permanent. Yeah, I watched that video. I thought it was really neat. I was like, you know what? People don't normally do UHC, but he took it a step further and said, okay, there's no healing at all. And I'm like, yeah, fair enough. I'm like, and I'm kind of surprised that I feel like no one's done that before. I also like how the video, you know what's funny? The video is kind of filmed like one of those, how the video is made, it feels like it's in the style of one of those surviving in the wild type videos. Have you ever watched Alone, or have you ever watched TV shows like Alone, or like, what is it, Naked and Afraid? It's like, I feel like he edited those videos, like, I was like, did he watch those shows before he edited that video? Because that's the energy that those videos felt, that's the energy that radiated from that video that he made. Which, like, that's not an insult. That's not an insult. I kind of understand it. Have you seen that one video? Like, there's this one Gordon Ramsay edit where it's like Gordon Ramsay in Minecraft, and it's just him like trying food in like a Minecraft village. And he's like it's like a documentary. It's in like a documentary style. It's like a really good edit. This is like a massive improvement, by the way, over what we had before. You should get the mace. We went to a trial chamber, did not get the mace. And apparently the mace is not, there's not a high chance of getting it as a reward from a thing. So here's the thing. Up there, it looks neat. Down here, it looks atrocious. We need to fix that. Wind charges? I believe I do have wind charges. I want to say I've got breeze rods. Is it like, what is it? Yeah, wind charge. You should use them. They're very practical. I can kind of see that, but I don't know. Most of my elytra kind of just circumvents most of this. It's like, I feel like if you didn't already go to the end, and get the elytra, I could see why these would be useful. But like, hey, they're neat items. I bet people can make adventure maps. I feel I could see like adventure map potential in their use. But who makes or plays adventure maps nowadays? I don't know. Maybe we should bring that back. You think people make, if anybody makes cool adventure maps, like maybe we should check them out. Apparently all like the really good adventure map creators, they went and they kind of make stuff for the Minecraft marketplace because naturally they want to get paid for their work. But it's like, I wonder if there's any good adventure maps that are made nowadays, or maybe some old ones that like people kind of forgot about that we should revisit. I don't know. There's a lot of facets of the Minecraft community from back in the day that I definitely never explored. And maybe I should explore it. So gravel, I need cobblestone, normal stone, andesite stone. Okay, we need a lot of things. I want a lot of things. Like scaling up a build. Yeah, but what's stopping me from just doing that? Like, you know what I mean? Apart from not having enough gunpowder, which actually, that reminds me, I should go and kill some creepers. I need more gunpowder. And also, I'm slowly too far. Yeah, but like, I could fly up and then just land on where I want to land. I don't know. This is why I said I don't care what Minecraft adds anymore. Most items, it's just like, I'm indifferent to their existence. Well, okay, there were like leaf piles added to the game, and I should make some leaf piles, because that actually sounds really cool. That actually sounds really cool when they added leaf piles to the game. They're like aesthetically pleasing. Kind of a waste, don't you think? I guess it's like, I've lived in Minecraft worlds where I would just had access to infinite gunpowder, so, you know. We're not really, we're still kind of a second world country in this Minecraft world at the moment. We don't have infinite auto farms, like, we don't have auto farms producing infinite resources for me yet, because I just haven't felt like it. Because I kept saying that I didn't want to abstract too much of the game away. Maybe at some point when push comes to shove and I need a lot of beacons or something, then we'll make an iron farm or something like that. But I have Fortune 3. Like, it's not that much of a pain in the ass to just kill a couple zombies and get like a ton of rotten flesh from it. It's like, see, look at this. Look how much they're dropping. Like, you can totally play Minecraft without making those crazy farms and still get what you want and still get most of what you want. Like, hell, I've watched, like, if you watch old Minecraft Let's Plays, when people never made auto farms, like, people almost never made auto farms. They just built stupid shit. Did you ever watch, you know, like, Dan TDM had a vanilla Minecraft Let's Play. Do you remember that? I feel like no one talks about that Let's Play. Like, I think back in the day, most people were like, yeah, he did Diamond Dimensions. And it's like, he has a new Diamond Dimensions series that I feel like is not as cool as the original Diamond Dimensions. Oh yeah, I guess, like, he has a new one now. But back in the day, he had like a Minecraft Xbox Let's Play that I've watched in its entirety. He had something cool like that. Yeah, he has like a new Diamond Dimensions thing that it's like, it's not a mod pack that he has made himself, unfortunately. Which I thought that was kind of the fun of Diamond Dimensions, it was just a bunch of mods that Dan liked and he just used. Yeah, same here. So I didn't find like his new Diamond Dimensions stuff, his like, I don't even know if I'd call it Diamond Dimensions. I don't even know if I'd call it Diamond Dimensions at that point. Okay. See, like, when I fly around and make these creepers spawn, this is actually like a net gain. It's a net gain because I can get up to 5 gunpowder from killing these guys. So I'm not actually, like, losing fireworks. Ow. You know what we should do? I guess that's another life goal that we have. We should collect more music discs. We should definitely collect more music discs. Like, if I hit you with an axe, you sack of shit. This spider knocked me back into him. Okay, the heat's kind of getting high around here. There's a lot of assholes around here. This area, I think I want to... This is where I want to have, like, some auto farms hanging around. There's a lot of zombies. Yeah, shoot that guy. I'm actually dying. Slowly. Ow. Yeah, kill that creeper. Ow. Hold up. Those are like a lot of zombies. What's going on here? Jesus. See, like, now there's a bunch of other idiots following this creeper. I didn't ask for this. God damn it. Alright, all that effort for nothing. Alright, that was a lot of effort just for nothing. Well, that's 12 gunpowder. That's good stuff. Is this your birthday? Tomorrow is my birthday, Nico. This is unchecked, right? This is unchecked. You just, like, you just made your entire profile one-shot themed. I actually picked up one-shot a couple days ago. I picked up one-shot a couple days ago. Expect a one-shot stream sometime in the next month. I don't know. After I watched Indie Cross, I was just like, you know what? Why haven't I played one-shot at this point? It's like, I definitely remember Markiplier played it. And I was like, I didn't watch it because it was one of those games where it's like, don't watch anything, just play it. And like, when I saw it in Indie Cross, and like, I hear some references to what happens in the game in Indie Cross, and I was just like, luckily they don't flat out spoil it. I kind of know the general premise. I know the general premise of one shot, and I don't want to know anything more. I want to just play it for myself. So I don't know, maybe it'll happen as soon as next month. So I think what I need more andesite, I need more stone, I need more cobblestone. Did you do the whole thing? What do you mean the whole thing? Like, watch all of Indie Cross? If that was your question, then yes, I have watched all of Indie Cross. I'm like confused. Why am I out of cobblestone? All of one shot. No, I didn't. Solstice? No, I didn't actually play one shot yet. That's why I'm gonna stream it at some point. It could be fun. It's like, I have a rough idea of how long the game is, though. Okay, this is where it all went. Here it is. I was like, I was like, there's no way I used up all of it. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. You see this wall over here? We're gonna replicate this design that was from back in August or something. I have no idea when I made this. and I feel like I have committed to having the entire ridge here look like this. But I'm gonna have it replicated right here, because currently this looks awful. This looks disgusting. I also had a spot where I determined, like, yes, I want like a road up to this area, like a natural road. Okay, why did I not just bring the entire shulker box? This is gonna be a productive stream because I have a much clearer idea of what I want to do. And what I'm gonna start by doing is something that's completely not that. So let me come up here, because I've been thinking about this, and for some reason I've just not like changed anything about it. I had plans to kind of like make this area a little prettier. If you play one shot at midnight, by the point you finish the true ending, it becomes sunrise. Is it like around a 6-7 hour game? Is it something that we could fit into one stream, or is it like a 2-stream kind of deal? Like, if it's longer than 7 hours, then we definitely would have to split it into 2 streams. It's like 6 to 8 hours. We could do an 8-hour stream. We can do an 8-hour stream. Fuck it. Seems fine by me. It's like, I didn't want it to be like, I don't want to give myself a strict time limit for like the length of the stream I'm going for, because I don't want to rush things. I want to make sure I see everything. I want to make sure I see as much as I can. All right, so I'm trying to think about how I did this. It's how I normally did this. It's kind of like what I would do is that we're not going to use stereotypical fences for this, basically what's going to happen is that surrounding this area is kind of a mix of cobblestone and mossy cobblestone. And then leaves. And then, like, leaves. But I think I don't want it to be too high because I want to, like, make it... Well, honestly, it'd be cool if we had, like, a space that you could sit up here. Let me test something. Let me go try something. I grew a cherry tree over here because I just wanted to see if cherry trees always grew large, and they do. What if we make, like, a boat? Actually, we could even shear this. I left the shears down at the... I left the shears down at the storage area. And I'm also going to pick up some more paper so I can make more gunpowder. Or not gunpowder, more of these. More fireworks. Yeah, let's take some of these leaves. Because I want to say we can make, like, ground leaf piles. Maybe? I don't know. Because I think, or maybe I'd actually have to go to a cherry tree forest if I wanted to get something like that, unfortunately. It's like, this is honestly one of the first blocks that I've consistently used that's new to the game. Also, something interesting I discovered. I discovered how we can get bees. I realized you didn't actually need to go out to the far reaches of the universe to find a beehive. It turns out, I looked at this on the wiki, it turns out that if you grow a tree next to a flower, there's a 5% chance it produces a beehive with 1 to 3 bees inside it. I didn't know that. I had no idea that was a thing. And I have plenty of oak saplings, so we could definitely do something like that if we want to get a giant, like, conglomerate of bees. A giant entourage of bees, a horde of bees, a swarm is the right word, a swarm of bees. Or a murder of bees. So we'll start with, like, something a bit abstract. We'll start with something a bit abstract. It's like, it's going to be composed of cobblestone, and it's not going to come out to the ridge here. It's going to look kind of strange at first, but we're going to kind of tweak it as we go. Alright. I also was asked to do Celeste's B-sides, and then I went and looked up what it takes to unlock the B-sides, and I was like, nah, I don't know if I want to do that. I think I thought about it. I thought about it a while ago, and I was just like, do I feel like doing that? Maybe I don't. But Celeste is a good game. It was fun to run through. Yeah, it's gonna be something like this. It's not quite a fence. It's not quite a fence. And there'll be one opening over here and kind of like an archway. Kind of like an archway into this area. And it's gonna have like a mix of pink leaves kind of woven around it. I don't know, we could get away with yellow leaves. Obviously, in a different texture pack, in another texture pack, this would look really ugly. But I think if we mix yellow and pink, maybe that would look nice. But I'm imagining it in my head, and it doesn't sound like it'll work. Sorry, I'm just a little hungry. It's like that pack of ramen and the singular sausage. That's gonna hit. Maybe, who knows? If I'm feeling really hungry, I'll put 2 sausages in the air fryer. I'll put 2 of them in there. if I'm feeling really aggressive. If I'm feeling like extra hangry. See, the thing is, it's like, I'm not sure what to do about this hill. Also, I noticed, I think there's like a lower area, isn't there? No. Because like it would be cool to have something that goes here, but that's like such a far away goal, and I have nothing I want to build out of that savannah anyway. So I'm not gonna think about it. And like trim this. I definitely built something like this in another Minecraft world, and it was for like a wheat farm. And I thought it looked nice. It's like it looks ugly right now, but just what do the cool kids say? What do all the youngins say? Let him cook. Yeah, that's what they say. I think that's too close. Yeah, we want it like right here, and then it's gonna arch over. Might actually knock this back. Knock this back a little bit. I just wanted a break from the terraforming I was doing over there. I took a break from the terraforming over there so I could do some terraforming over here. I think I just heard a zombie. I don't know where that came from. Yeah, there's something somewhere. Yeah, wait, that's actually really loud. Where is that from? He's like literally in the ground. There's like a coffin somewhere in the ground. And we're also out of slabs. I don't know. I'm probably going to burn through all of my cobblestone doing this. Bruh. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's like I just lay down some random slabs, and then I just kind of go from there and see what looks good. And it's like, it's not even gonna matter when I wrap it in leaves. It'll matter less, it'll kind of matter less how the cobblestone slabs are set up when I just wrap the entire thing in leaves. And they kind of act as a pseudo fence. It's not meant to keep anything out or in, it's just meant to define a border. And it's like, this area is already looking nicer already. I think what I need are vines. I haven't gotten any. Alright, this is the part where I start wrapping it in these leaves. It's like, it doesn't have to be everywhere. But it's just gotta help further define the border. We'll start on one side, and then we'll work over on the other side. I don't know, it's like, these cherry trees, like, grow decently. I wonder if, like, they'd make... Well, no, I think the de facto wood for tree farms is probably either jungle, dark oak, or spruce. Because they grow really tall, and then they also give you they give you a lot of wood, and then they can also be chopped down really easily. I think when I first made this world, I was tempted to add a data pack that gave me like tree capitator like abilities, but then I wasn't sure how that would affect if I had to update the game, so I just ended up deciding against it. Yeah, this looks a bit better. I might have, like, lampposts or something. I might put up lampposts of some kind. And what it could even be is, like, instead of normal torches, we should use lanterns. I don't know, maybe we could get soul lanterns. Soul lanterns might fit here, too. I wish there were colored lanterns in this game. Like, we now have 2 different colors of lanterns. I wish they were colored, they were, like, all 16 colors. Welcome back, Speeps. It's like, it's finally come around where I gotta decorate this. I don't know. It's like, I always knew I wanted to have kind of just some kind of serene area. We have this, like, lovely cherry tree. Untouched by anyone. It's like we just build around it to show how important this tree is. Because honestly, this is probably one of my favorite new things added to Minecraft. This is one of my favorite new things added to the game, is cherry trees. The pink leaves are really, really pretty. And they fit the game. They fit the game's aesthetic really well. I need to go back over here. I need to go back over here and shear off the rest of this. Oh. Alright, that's fine. This should be plenty. Oh, shit. Alright, 64... Honestly, that should be enough. I've desecrated this tree enough. I've desecrated this tree enough. We could go back. And now it's starting to rain. Lovely. I think what I might also do is go through this thing. Like, go through the cobblestone here and just replace it with mossy cobblestone. That took really long to complete the thought. Good job. Good job. Good job, Danny. You completed the thought. Oh, what we could even have in here, like, pink sheep or something. That could be cute. Oh, just, like, pink things in general. It's like, you know, in modded Minecraft, there's this mod that's called Industrial Foregoing. And there's this thing that's like a mycelial generator that generates a lot of power provided all these other generators are functioning at the same time. And one of them is just a generator that it's like, hey, anything pink in the game will generate power in this generator. I don't know, modded Minecraft is weird in that way, but it's like a lot more standardized than it used to be. Modded Minecraft used to be really weird back in the day, but it was kind of cool, in like kind of a cool way. But most mods are kind of just aesthetically consistent now. We can like... do this. Yeah, so it doesn't stick out too much. Because I knew it was kind of sticking out back there. Alright, so what is the next thing that this area needs? It definitely needs maybe a lantern that's hanging off of one of the... like hanging here. Actually, let's do that. That's not what they naturally look like. Well, actually, no. It kind of suits... it kind of looks fine. Like, in the context of that area right there. Yeah, I don't want to... I think... I do want to use soul lanterns. I don't think these normal lanterns suit the vibe. Also, some of these are like very unconvincingly. Some of the leaves look kind of unconvincing. Yeah, I think that looks better. But last thing I need is one arch that goes over the center. I don't know. I think I'm gonna need like a lake or something. I'm gonna need a lake and lily pads and axolotls. Actually, axolotls would look great here. Axolotls would look really nice here. Like, there's a lot of space here, so we could put a lot of things here. Like maybe a chair and a table, where you can sit. I don't know. I might have to actually go. I might actually have to go to a cherry forest to get those leaf piles. They're kind of like leaf carpets. Let me get... Oh yeah, I was making soul lanterns. Making soul lanterns and maybe some kind of lamppost design. I'm thinking about what that would look like. I have some extra ancient debris too that I just have not used. How do you make a soul torch? I have not made a soul torch before. I don't have the recipe. It might be... You think it might use soul soil? That might be the case. Okay, so maybe I don't have what I need for this. I don't know. Wait, how did I make these lanterns then? I'm gonna have to actually Google this. All right, soul lantern. How do you make this? Yeah, soul torch. How do you make that? Oh, you need soul soil. Well, actually, no. Let me check something else. Does it have to be soul soil, or can it be like... Can it be soul sand instead? That's what we're gonna check. All right, let's go see if this works. Okay, good. Good. It does work. There's also really pretty music playing. It's like that's new music that was added to the game. I'll make a couple more of these. We'll just leave the rest. 19 soul lanterns is pretty good. Now, I don't think I have any more cobblestone. Yeah, we actually genuinely might be out of cobblestone now. So I need to go mine some more. Yeah, I kind of like this vibe better. I like the soul lantern vibe better. Yeah, this music is really pretty. I want to say this is creative mode music. Alright, so we're gonna need to go back to the mines. We need to go back to the mines and collect some more cobblestone. But what I can first do, since I have a lot of cobblestone slabs on me, we're gonna lay some groundwork down. This is the terraforming stream. Backbreaking labor will be the theme of this stream. So I think right here, where this diagonal segment is, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is kind of where I want to have it go up into this area. Yeah, it's gonna go up like this, and I think this should have plenty of... Hold on, I'm thinking. I'm just focused right now. It's like I'm just building a staircase and I'm like incredibly focused right now. Kind of staring at this. It's like, I don't think it's going to be nearly enough. I don't think we're going to get nearly enough height, which is fine. It'll kind of like indent into it. It's going to look a little more natural. Omni-Man, welcome. Happy birthday? Yeah, thanks. Tomorrow's the big day. I'll look slightly older. I might look different. I might not be the same man tomorrow. I might not be. What I am is a man that doesn't have any cobblestone. We need to go collect some more. I still had plans for this room. I can't be here long because I'm doing homework. Oh, that sucks. That's fine. I guess we can, like, carve this out a bit. I was planning to use TNT to blow out this area. Bye, happy birthday. All right, thanks. I was planning to blow out this area because I wanted to have, to make it look like a natural cave. But for now, I just want to mine a bit of it out. Yeah, it's like when you get to a certain age, your body stops changing. And it's like, well, your body, any changes that your body's gonna go through is like very, very subtle. So right now, I still feel like I'm 19. I honestly still feel like I'm still 19, and I'm almost 24. I'm still roughly the same man. Maybe like slightly, no, not even, I don't even think taller. I think I gained weight. I think that's definitely like one thing that's changed about me, but that's like a good thing though. That's a good thing. I was underweight for most of my teen years. And I don't know, maybe I got lazy and then I got slightly chubbier. Well, I don't know. I was like, it's like sometimes I'll feel chubby, if that makes sense. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I think everybody feels that way. It's like after you eat something, after you like eat a lot of food, it's just like, oh man, I feel fat. When really your weight didn't change that much. All right. So yeah, this is slowly gonna, we're gonna have to like implement this into this. And believe it or not, it takes a lot of concentration. I need to be very focused when I do this. Alright, so we can remove this. And it's like, we need to seamlessly transition this. So right now it's 5, so it needs to now be 4. And then we go back to 5 again. And we break this. And maybe we'll, like, move the dirt back to kind of cover that part up again. We'll see. No, I swear, this takes a lot of concentration because I'm like paying attention to how the staircase is forming. So there's 4. 2, 3, 4, and then this needs to be broken. 5. What the shit? Wait, hold up. Yeah, that's better. Now, obviously, since this is all dirt, that doesn't look good at all. That will be fixed later. In fact, later as in actually, I'm actually going to do it this stream. Like, this isn't going to all be cobblestone either. This isn't going to be all cobblestone either. But yeah, now, wow, look at this. All the grass has already grown in this area. Nature has already reclaimed this space as if nothing was ever changed around here. This is like one of the major changes I wanted to make to this world. So now I need stone brick. We're going to basically do the same ridge thing that we did over here. I just want to take a look at how it was done. Some of it I plan to have as stone brick as well. Like a combination of stone brick and cracked stone brick. And maybe even mossy. I guess that depends on if I have any vines, which I don't. So that's now out of the question. So get rid of this. Yeah, we still have some stone bricks. Yeah, we'll start with just using normal stone bricks for now. So theoretically, we could start like right here. And then kind of build this out. And then we're slowly gonna build like a natural mountain down below. I've never done something like this, by the way. So it might not look good the first time I attempt something like this. But you know, it's like there's so many layers to Minecraft. And I'm just trying to, I just want to experiment. Huh. I'm just like thinking of what to do about this. Because like obviously how this curves around, it's not as seamless as I thought it would be. There's a Zoglin over there. Someone bothered to come through the portal, which is like, that's surprising. That's very surprising. Because there's a bastion. Well, no, that's not a bastion there anymore. Alright, cool. What if we... So remove that part. It's like I could put wooden columns here, and I need them to be in similar positions, so it doesn't mess anything up. So what was this over here? So it's like that. Yeah, it'd be something like this. I'm not happy with how this looks right now. But we'll keep it like this for now. And I don't want the... I need, like... I don't like how that was shaped. And it leads back into there. Alright, so now all we have to do is start, like, modeling the mountain. We have to start modeling, like, the ridge. So that's going to require more cobblestone, that's going to require more stone, and some other materials that we need. So it's like, it's cobblestone, stone, andesite, and then stained clay. We're going to need more of that, too. Let me check how much I have left. Like, I definitely do have stained... No, I don't. I want to say that was cyan stained clay that I used. Let me check that shulker box. Where did I leave that shulker box? There's more dirt in here. That shulker box is back over there. Ow. Ah, okay, here's more of my materials. Apart from stained clay, because we ran out. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I also saw in the snapshots that they added these, like, gas that you can ride. I have to go with, I haven't actually watched anything about it. I've just seen pictures. I don't exactly know what they do or where you find them. I haven't been inclined to use snapshots, Minecraft snapshots, because, I don't know, I think I used to. But now I just kind of stick with the main stable versions. So what we can do is we can start off by just having it composed of, like, just cobblestone. Like, make the mountain just out of cobblestone to start off. So give me my stairs, there's some extra cobblestone in here. We'll need the leaves for later, but they're back in the house. I'll go get them later. For now, I just want to kind of get an idea of, like, a mountain. It's gonna be like sculpting. We're gonna sculpt. We need to sculpt. Sorry, I'm, like, really focused on this. Like, trying to make something that looks interesting. Now, obviously, it's just in one texture right now, so it's not going to look particularly pretty. Huh. Sorry I'm quiet right now. It's like, I don't even know. There's no thoughts in my head right now. There's no thoughts in my head right now. I'm just kind of winging this. Just kind of getting a general framework for this. It's like, if I can create a general pattern on this side, then the other side will be much easier to figure out. I don't even put water here or something. That could be kind of cool. I don't know, not everything needs to be a building. Not everything needs to, I don't need a building everywhere. It's kind of like, what the hell? This is the kind of stuff that I would just edit out and cut away from. Because I'm kind of just sitting here silently thinking about this. Put this dirt down. Because we still want to keep the Great Hole. We still want to keep this thing. I don't know, I might just fill this. I might fill this with cobblestone. Before, like, just so I kind of get a general idea. I think trying to create a shape without just filling in the backside first. It's not helping me as much as it should be. So I need to get rid of some of this grass. And we don't need to fill in all of it. But we should anyway. It's like I've had situations where mobs spawn in just one small block. In one small block space. And I don't even know how that happens. Imagine being born into the world that way, you know? Imagine being born into the world and you're spawned in a very, very tiny space. Well, I mean, technically every human has spawned that way. They start off as like a small little sperm and then they live in like a small space for about a year, about like 10 months, and then they get shat out. Or cut out, depends. It's like my mom had to get a C-section for me and all my siblings. You know, it just happens. Okay, it doesn't really matter what I fill this in with. It's like I don't want to look. I don't want it to look like that. That's boring. That looks boring. Let me go get more cobblestone. We need more. I guess it's like I need to make some sort of pit. I need to make some sort of pit. Was I intending to have a floor here? I don't know, maybe the hole can be just that. Where I just mine all of my cobblestone. I don't know, another place where I could get more cobblestone is depending on where I make the sheep room. That's another part of my master plan. I want to create a room that has every color of sheep inside it. And like, why? Just because. Because it sounds neat. Oh, hey, look at that. This is definitely where I'm mining out cobble. I just need more of it. It's like, I don't know. I'm not as obsessed with making auto farms as other people. I'm well aware that there's like, someone has made an advanced cobblestone generator. That it's like, it makes cobblestone and then it mines it with a TNT duplication trick. It's really, really cool, but it's not something I ever care to make. It's not something I would ever care to make. I don't know, because again, it's like, I don't want to abstract away too much of the game. But obviously, those kind of YouTubers, they work on more intense things beyond that. I don't know, if I ever make my own 100 days videos, it's like, what are you going to see me do? What are you going to see me doing it? What am I going to do in it? It's like, you're going to see me build my house. And if it wasn't 1.13, you'd see me like, we're going to AFK fish farm for 50% of the video. To get all the drops that we could ever want. Like the good old days. That's probably one of the things I'm the most nostalgic for of older Minecraft, is when you can make AFK fish farms. It's like, I don't know what version they were first introduced in. I remember there was a much more involved version of it. Yeah, back in 1.9, 1.10. And then when 1.12 rolled around, I have no idea what changed. But someone was like, hey, theoretically, you can make one that's only composed of a trapdoor, a fence, and a note block. And it's just like, how is that? How the fuck? Like, what? I don't know. It had to have always been like that. And now they've changed it, so there's like different rules on where you can get fish from. Terribly unfortunate, but it was amazingly, stupidly overpowered. But it holds a place in my heart, in my memories. Like Mineplex. It's like they've been trying to bring back Mineplex. And it's just, I don't know, there's like zero hype around it. I think it's more because all of the games that people actually went on Mineplex to play, it's like, they're currently not in Mineplex. They're currently not in the Mineplex they're making. I don't know, I would love for one wild Minecraft minigame to just take over the internet again. Or to take over the community again. Like, it was fun. When Bed Wars first came out, it was crazy. It was so much fun. It's like, believe it or not, my friend group, when I met them through Minecraft, but they played a lot of Bed Wars back in the day. They used to play a lot of Bed Wars. I don't know, then like some things changed, and they just kind of stopped caring about it. And it was funny, you know, like one interesting piece of lore about my Minecraft life is that I used to be banned on Hypixel. I don't know how it happened, but my account somehow got banned. So I think I ended up making an entirely new account. The account I had, it was shared with someone else because I bought it off of them. I bought the credentials off of them. And then eventually I just ended up buying my own. I didn't get a notification. Hi, Tyler. Welcome to the stream. That's weird. I don't know, it happens sometimes. Yeah, it's like this Minecraft account is probably my second Minecraft account. I have like one that I've owned from 2015 that I probably don't even have anymore. I just threw up. Oh no. Did you eat something bad? Or did you eat something that was like, you probably shouldn't have eaten? I don't know, it's like sometimes when you eat something, if it's the only thing in your system that can really affect you, if it's the only thing that you've consumed like recently. I think one time I threw up because I ate like the chili cheese Fritos. Fair. I've eaten like I ate a whole bag of it one time. And I went to hang out with my friend and play video games. It was hot that day too. And I was in the bathroom for maybe 10 minutes and I just threw up. I don't know, it just kind of happened. All I had was milk and a spicy chicken sandwich. Where'd the spicy chicken sandwich come from? Was it like chicken? Was it Chick-fil-A? Was it a Chick-fil-A kind of sandwich, or was it like something else? I've thrown up Chick-fil-A before. I've actually thrown up a Chick-fil-A meal before. My school? Oh, God. No, the forbidden school chicken sandwich. I mean, like, huh? How does that happen? I'm like, normally chicken sandwiches are pretty inoffensive. One time at university, at the diner, they had like Euro meat. It's so good though. I have it nearly every day. I don't know. Maybe they put something in it. Maybe something. I don't know. Maybe it was the milk. You think it could have been the milk then? So, since you weren't here earlier, I'll give you a little recap of what's going on. So, do you remember? You probably don't recognize this space at all. Like this space here, basically beforehand, it was like kind of a hilly area, and the only reason in all of my Minecraft streams I never touched this area because it was just like, it was too hilly to work with, and I didn't like working with it. So what I did was I basically am gonna make like it's kind of like a step city. It's like we have like one part of our town down here, and then it kind of elevates a level to up there. I don't know. I've never done terraforming to this extent. I don't think I know it. I never do terraforming to this extent. Yeah, I was like, maybe the milk was expired. I mean, one time I ate like Chick-fil-A chicken tenders, and they were kind of bad. And it was like, what ended up happening was that I ended up throwing up later that night. It was like, it was not good. I don't know. It's like, normally I never have a bad experience with Chick-fil-A. I just started drinking a Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew wouldn't be like my first drink, like choice of drink. Like if I don't know, maybe once upon a time it was. But nowadays, like, I wouldn't. Nowadays, I wouldn't take Mountain Dew. If I walk into a gas station and I'm like, ooh, there's like a bunch of drinks here that I can choose from. I don't think that's really my choice anymore. Now, this looks stupid. I know this looks ugly. But what would be your go-to pick? So, I guess, like, do I have, like, a top 5? So, it would be Coca-Cola, Sprite, the Limonade variant, but I don't think that exists anymore. I don't know if that's sold in bottles outside of Coca-Cola Freestyle machines. After Sprite, Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's solid. Root beer, A&W or a mug. And maybe Fanta. Like Fanta Orange. Actually, maybe Mountain Dew Spark. I'd actually like allow Mountain Dew Spark. I think that's the one Mountain Dew I would drink consistently if I had the opportunity to. It's like Mountain Dew. I like Baja Blast. Yeah, I'm more of a Mountain Dew Spark kind of person. I think I've already talked about that, but you know, what is a live stream if I'm not reusing conversation topics I've used in older streams? I know this looks stupid. It's just like, I need once I replace the blocks, it's meant to look slightly hilly, and I think I'm making it look too hilly. Remove this. We don't need this here. I don't want it to like touch the sidewalk. Okay. Sorry if I'm gonna be like a little quiet, because like I'm like deeply thinking about this. We didn't have to deal with something as curvy. In like the other time we made something like this, it was just a straight line. I know this is it's stupid. I'm using slabs. Okay, we're already out. We're out again. I don't know, maybe we'll like put down hedges, maybe we'll put some trees here. Should I go to YouTube? It's up to you. It's up to you. There's actually no one talking in the YouTube chat right now. It's gonna be a quieter birthday stream, which is fine. I think it's like the last birthday stream, there was a lot more people around. And I think that was because I hadn't streamed in a while. I hadn't streamed in a very long time in that space of time. That was even like that, the first birthday stream I ever did. I don't even think most of the people that watched like don't even weren't even there or like weren't even there at the time. They weren't even part of the community at the time. I don't wish most people happy birthday. Neither do I. I don't know. I think like when you get old enough, birthdays kind of just they kind of just go. But hey, you're one of the people though, so happy birthday. Oh, thank you. It's like my family's actually taking me somewhere for my birthday. Which is, I think last year, well, since I live streamed, I streamed on my birthday last year, I guess I didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know if, like, in Chicago, I don't know if you've ever been to a place called La Villa. It's like a pizza, Italian restaurant. Good deep dish pizza. You get good deep dish pizza there. I don't know if, like, I don't know how often you've been in Chicago. I think you've told me. But I don't know if you've ever been to La Villa. It's a nice restaurant. I need to find, like, my cobblestone hole. Alright, here it is. I don't know how long this has existed. I kind of forgot I had this pit. I forgot I had this pit where I just dig out cobblestone. I need haste. I haven't killed a wither. But it's like, I know where another fortress is in the nether. And it's way closer than the one we found when we were killing the ender dragon. But I don't feel like going there right now. I just don't feel like it. I think we might have enough emeralds to... No, we probably don't. I need to keep harvesting more sugarcane. How about the other deep dish? I believe it's spelled like Luminati's. There is a Luminati's. I've been to one. There's like one on... I'm thinking about it. There is one on Irving Park Road, I think. I don't know if you're familiar with Irving Park Road. Might be near Six Corners. Yeah, I think it's called Malnati's. I think I know exactly what restaurant you're talking about. It's like, honestly, if you asked me to spell it, like, gun to my head, no, I'm dying. I don't think I'd spell it correctly either. But I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that one. I'm just, like, thinking, like, where's the nearest one? I feel like there's one near my high school. I can't spell it for the life of me. I want to say there was one near my high school. There's a cave that I've not been in. Oh, no! Kind of full scented there, Jesus. Who are these assholes? Okay. What were we talking about? I know there's like a I think it's like a Papa John's right next to my high school too. No, it's not Papa John's. It's like is it a mod pizza? God, I don't remember. I don't know, like the space around my high school has been a little different. I walk down there every now and then because sometimes I go to like the Potbellies over nearby. I don't know why I never went there during my high school days. Like that Potbellies has been there. Son of a bitch. You know what? That's fine. Clear the area. Yeah, what the hell is going on here? There's like there's nothing here. There's just some random arbitrary pocket of space where a bunch of mobs just ganged up on me in. How do I get back? Okay, there it is. I got lost in a small pocket of space. Yeah, it's like there's I want to say there used to be a Subway. No, that Subway is still there. It's like next to across the street from my high school, there's now a Circle K, which is like a futuristic 7-Eleven. I don't know, you've probably seen a couple Circle Ks like in the area. I think they used to be in California. They were already in California. Is that Lapis? They're in California, apparently, according to my brother's girlfriend. But it's like, I guess they're just now in Chicago. They're recently now in Chicago. It's like a Chinese restaurant near my high school too. I feel like I should check that place out. Because when I went to college, there was like this one really ghetto Chinese place across the street from my dorm. However, the beef lo mein was insane. Like, it was awesome. It was actually, it was honestly fantastic. And it was the most ghetto, like, shady-ass Chinese restaurant you could find. The one down the street from my place is not nearly as good. And I think I've talked about this. There's this funny correlation about Chinese restaurants. Like, every Chinese restaurant is kind of the same. It's like there's like the same dude or old lady that's running, old Asian lady that's running it. But the thing is like one thing I've discovered, and I haven't scientifically proven it yet, is that I feel like there's a correlation between the quality of the food versus how nice the lady that runs the restaurant is to you. So the nicer the lady is to you, the lower the expectations you should have for the food. You see, I had a taste for Chow Fun when I was out in DeKalb, and there was no place that I knew that did it. But then I was like, oh, was there a Chinese restaurant that was like across the street on Lincoln Highway the entire time? I went to go check it out. The lady was super sweet. She asked me how I was doing, and like she asked me if I needed anything, and she asked me like for my order and like the pickup. And I was like, yeah, I just want an order of Chow Fun just to go. And she's like, yeah, of course. And she's being really sweet, and like she was making good small talk too. And it's like, you know, better than mine because I'm terrible at it. But the thing was, the food was ass. It was dog shit. It was one of the two. I went there twice because I had to double check. Like, sometimes you can go to a restaurant. Sometimes you can go to a restaurant and you get served dog shit. And it's like, okay, maybe it's not like, you know, maybe they were having a bad day, you know? And then you go back and then you confirm, no, it's always like that. Well, okay, why not triple check? You know, that's a good point. Like, you know, maybe 2 times is a coincidence. Three's a pattern. Three's a pattern. I mean, I could have ran the same experiment with the Popeyes, with like the Popeyes on the same highway. You know, I went to it once, and I was like, you know, maybe they're having a bad day. I went in the second time. I got strep throat the next day. It was pretty bad. I was like, I definitely caught it from someone in that Popeyes. That place was not clean. As like, is Popeyes ever clean? Popeyes is good, but that is unlucky. It's like the Popeyes across the street from my high school is better. There's like a KFC down the street. Fuck you, internet. There's a KFC down the street from my house though, which is like, it's solid. It's solid. Well, okay, like, it's weird because chicken, it's weird. Like, I go there, but not for like the normal traditional chicken or the chicken tenders. It's like their chicken sandwiches are pretty solid. The chicken sandwiches are pretty solid. It's weird because for Domino's, I also don't go there for their pizza. For some reason, their pasta slaps. Their pasta's great, but I don't give a fuck about their pizza. I don't give a fuck about Domino's pizza. When I live on my own, China, when I live on my own, when I get a place of my own, there's gonna be some nights where you're gonna see me talk about where I'm gonna be talking about like, yeah, I just down like a plate of pasta from Domino's and like a 12-piece like tiny chicken, like a little 10-piece chicken from Domino's too. Because like they're like they have these tiny, I guess tiny chicken legs that they also serve, and I'm like, you know what? They're solid. They're pretty good to go with the pasta. In my opinion, Domino's pizza is meh. The chicken wings is a thing to get. Yeah, exactly. That's what I do too. Which is funny. It's like they're not like you go to Domino's, but not for their pizza. I guess it's like because my standard for pizza is higher because as like a person from Chicago, my standard for pizza is higher. For chicken, on the other hand, I guess it's like my dad made an argument like anybody can make chicken. So like what's even the point of going to a chicken place? Buffalo Wild Wings is better. See, I don't really have a way to compare because I've gone to Wingstop. I've gone to Wingstop. And I'm like thinking about it because I haven't gone to B-Dubs recently. So I can't really compare them right now. Anyone can make pizza a bit. Well, yeah, that's also true. But I guess I think it's more like, I think what my dad was saying is that the chicken that you get from restaurants is not like a huge jump in quality compared to what you can make at home, as opposed to something like pizza. Like a pizza you get out of the frozen aisle at your Jewel Osco, that's not the same as like the one you can get at La Villa or like any proper pizza place. But when it comes to chicken, I feel like the quality jump isn't as high. And like maybe in some cases it is better. Some people can't cook though. Look, buy an air fryer. Just buy an air fryer. 90% of your cooking problems are solved with an air fryer. You just need to know how to clean it. As long as you know how to clean an air fryer, you have infinite means to cook food. You just buy a pack of chicken from the Cermak down the street because it's cheaper there than the Jewel Osco unless you have coupons or something. And then you just toss it in the air fryer. You don't even need to season it. Don't even season it on it. We already have one. Well, then you're already halfway there, at least. You just toss in whatever piece of meat you want and you're good to go. You start with sausage. Sausage is easy because like it cooks for like 8 minutes. You can fry it for 8 minutes and then it's edible. It's edible and ready to enjoy. What was I doing? We went on a food. You need sauce though? Nah, you underestimate my power. I'll eat a sausage just normally. I'll eat one normally. Next stream, I'm just gonna have, instead of crackers, I'm just gonna have a raw sausage. You're just gonna see me pick up and eat. No fucking clue. How about that? Next, you're gonna watch me do it. Next stream, I'm just gonna fry a sausage and show you exactly what I'll do with it. All right? As in eat it. Of course. What the fuck was I doing? So it's like, here's the thing. When we get to some parts like this, it's hard to make like a convincing drop. We can have that. I don't know. I guess, like, I underestimated how hard this would be. Because it's not a straight line. However, let's just focus on kind of finishing the main part of it. There's still plenty of other things I want to do this stream. Because we have the time. We have the time, we have the technology, and I have the motivation. Because, I don't know, I really wanted to play Minecraft. That's why I'm considering, like, streaming some other stuff. It's like Corruptify wanted me to check out some modded stuff. Like RL Craft and some other garbage. Some other garbage that seems interesting. Well, it's like, I don't know. I've always had the perspective that RL Craft is just hard for the sake of being hard, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should actually give it a shot. Because I think I played RL Craft very briefly when I was younger. That's crazy to say, by the way, when I was younger. Because RL Craft is like, how old is RL Craft? The original one. There's RL Craft Dragora, but then there's, like, the original RL Craft. How old is that? It was, like, that was before 2020, wasn't it? That's, like, scary to think. That's scary to think about. I might even put stairs, like, into the walls. Just to kind of... just for more detail. Like something like this. I mean, in shaders, that looks kind of weird. But I think it's the thought that counts. Yeah, I think that's already kind of an improvement. And what if, like, we have a hole? We have a hole like that. And there we go. And obviously it's not going to be all cobblestone. I need to change that too. I might vomit again? Oh, God. I don't know. Something must have gone wrong when they made that chicken sandwich. It might be food. Yeah, well, honestly, you'd probably be in a much worse situation if it was food poisoning. So I doubt it is food poisoning. I have no fucking clue. It's like, I didn't want to tell you what to do, but my personal opinion was that I don't think Mountain Dew was going to solve the problem. Or Mountain Dew is going to make it better. It's like, you probably just want to either drink water or just, like, lie down. Like, just don't eat or drink anything for a bit. It's like, I've had some moments with an upset stomach where sometimes I would just, like, kind of sit or lie in bed. Probably not food poisoning. I felt like shit all day. Yeah, it's like, if it was food poisoning, you'd probably be in a way worse condition right now. Like, my brother had food poisoning once. It was bad. It was really bad. He ended up, I think, like, I remember he came home, and he just started dry heaving. He started dry heaving in the bathroom, and he looked awful. He looked absolutely awful. That's the most sick I've ever seen my brother. Or, like, anybody in my family, honestly. That's the most sick I've seen anybody in my family look. Okay, maybe it's time we start replacing some of these with, like, other blocks. It's like, even if the shape looks kind of wrong, I think if I just by changing the palette, you can improve something so much. Just by adding, like, anything that isn't... just by, like, changing up the palette a little is already an improvement. It's an objective improvement. I don't know, I'm thinking of also adding a fence at the top. Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm just like really, really focused. That's like, I'm getting like, this is how I keep myself interested in Minecraft. I just kind of pace myself. That's why we come back to this world roughly once a month. And the next time we'll be back in this world is June 1st. It's like, it kind of just felt like, it felt like we were playing on this world a lot, just because the last time we played on this world was maybe 2 streams ago. Which, that was actually a couple weeks ago. I'm sadly fucking correct. Wait, what was it about? Correct about what? There goes my lunch. Oh, was it the sandwich? Or no, you had the vomit. No clue. I just vomited again. That sucks, man. Yeah, maybe like, kind of like, probably don't drink any more of the Mountain Dew. I think just for starters. I think it's like, if you feel nauseous about like, or inclined to vomit, just don't eat or drink anything in general. And just kind of relax and try not to move too much. That's normally what I do, but you probably already know that. Yeah, one of these days, we gotta make a better house. We can't live in this shithole studio apartment forever. Well, it's like, it's not a bad house. I don't feel, nauseous. Neos. Getting kind of warm. I'm gonna have to take off the sweater. Like, you see, like, my hair is starting to look progressively more awful because I'm getting warmer and sweatier. Welcome to summer. Well, okay. For some reason, it has not been above 70 degrees in over a week. What are the odds you are having a good day and I'm having a bad day? My day has been pretty neutral. I've spent today and yesterday and the day before that editing that Stardew Valley video. Because, my god, editing that Stardew Valley video is going to be so much more work than any of my Terraria videos. Because there is so much footage. I've underestimated how much footage there is. And just for year one, by the way. I've been combing through so much footage. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, there's so much. Like, I think, and it's like, basically, it's probably not even a productive way to edit videos. It's like, what I've been doing is just kind of like trimming out like unnecessary shit, like initially. It's like, I call it like the first trimming. And it's like, I determine what footage I know is absolutely going to be in the final video. It's like, I determine what, I'm kidding. I honestly wasn't even sure what you were talking about. What, the Black Death? Or like some, what disease were you referencing? It's like, yeah, I go through like an initial first, I go through like an initial first trimming. And then after that, that's when I start like adding in some other stuff. And then narration is implemented whenever. Because I don't know, I've watched some videos that are, I've watched some Let's Play videos that are fully narrated, where it's like, there's no live commentary. Which, I don't know, I don't like that. I feel like those videos become too sterilized when you get to that, when you make a video like that. I kind of like having videos where there are live reactions to things, rather than a person saying, I did this, I also did this. So I went for a mix. It's like, this editing style, dare me to drink the Mountain Dew? I'm like, how much of the Mountain Dew is left? How much of the Mountain Dew did you drink? How much is left? Because, like, here's the thing. We're at an impasse. It's like, if we don't drink the Mountain Dew, if you don't drink the Mountain Dew, when do you plan to launch the realm? Hell, we could do it tomorrow. Just opened it? Oh, okay. Wait, you didn't drink it at all. We could do it tomorrow. Or are you going for the modded server? I don't know. It's like, if we want it to be more accessible, it would have to be like a normal realm. We want it to be like a normal realm, wouldn't we? Yeah, it's like I don't have like the power or response or like the devotion to make like a dedicated server, you know? I don't know. It's like Jay conducts all of our modded Minecraft stuff. Maybe I don't know. Maybe more people are more inclined to play modded. Not sure. It's like Jay was normally the person that conducted all of our modded like adventures when we played Minecraft together, like me and everybody else. And he would always tell me about how much of a shit show it is. He would always tell me how much of a pain in the ass it is. And like official server hosting is also just expensive. Use Silk Touch. Official server hosting is also expensive. It was like Nate over here, back when we played Vault Hunters, Nate over here was like, yeah, it's like $5 a month to run a server, right? And I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here. I was like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. I'm like, no, fuck no. It was funny though. I don't know, you might see Nate and Joel. I just had 2 sips. You might see Nate and Joel again on the channel at some point. Because like Helldiver's got a new update. Helldiver's got a new update. I'm like, if we have like a day where we're just not doing anything interesting, we might do another Helldivers stream and just like hang out. Just like hang out and defend Super Earth because I don't know, they added like, I think they have a game mode that takes place on Super Earth, which is kind of cool. And they finally added weapon attachments. They finally added weapon attachments to Helldivers. And I was like, why wasn't that in the game at launch? It's like, I was always curious about that. I was like, well, you just kind of buy a weapon and it just kind of, you know, it functions that way forever. And I'm like, it's about damn time. See, already, this actually looks like alright. There's a new Terraria mod for Minecraft now. It goes till Skeletron. Oh, maybe we could check it out. I wasn't sure like how confident I was in like doing any one-off like Minecraft things. I mean, we did do the craft mine. We did do a craft mine stream. We did that. Maybe we'll find like some interesting things that are good for like one stream, like one-off stream. I've had other ideas, like, I wanted to do, like, a parkour map with viewers, but I feel like I want more people than just, like, if it's just, like, 2 people playing. If it's just, like, 2 people following me around, it doesn't sound as fun. I'm like, I feel like, I don't know if any YouTuber's done that, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna live stream myself doing a parkour map, but the server's open, so you can just kind of join and do it alongside me. I feel like that would be kind of cool. So we just have, like, 10 or so people just running through a parkour map together. What the hell is that emote? Holy shit. I was like, what the fuck is that thing? I don't know, some goofy stuff like that. I haven't been inclined to come back to balloons. Like, I want to see, okay, oh, okay, like, I don't think either of you really, well, Tyler, you care about balloons. It's like, I haven't really touched Bloons multiplayer lately after, like, the incident I had a couple weeks ago with it, where I discovered that you can't kick people. If you're hosting a game, you can't kick people. And a person joined with a very inappropriate name, and I could not get rid of them. I had no way to get rid of them. And, you know, it's like one of those people who thinks, like, racial slurs are funny, and I'm just like, okay, whatever, man. I wish you could kick people. I was like, okay, whatever, man. And I'm just like, I was just less inclined. I was very demotivated to do multiplayer streams after that. It annoyed it really got on my nerves. And it's like, you won't notice that on stream. Like, I try, because there's a certain vibe I want to maintain on the streams. And it's like, if I get in a pissy mood, then it's just like, it just kind of kills that vibe. So I either have to kind of like find a way to roll with like what's happening, or like do something else. I don't know. It's like it's something you have to think about as a streamer. And I didn't think I'd have to think about it so soon into like my streaming life. Where it's like, I feel like that kind of bullshit is something that happens when you're a larger streamer. But I was like, no, that happened and I only had like 7 people watching. I was like, something dumb like that happened and only 7 people were watching. So I have the worst of both worlds. I have the worst of both worlds. I don't have enough people watching the stream, but then the few people that are watching the stream, one of them is a terribly insufferable person and is being really annoying right now. And I was like, what did I do to deserve this? The worst of both worlds. But you know, that's I guess it's like it's good to learn that kind of stuff early. It's good to learn that kind of stuff early. Otherwise, you'll make like you'll make those mistakes later. If you make those mistakes later with a larger audience, that'll stick with you a lot harder. It's kind of like that one guy when I posted a stream about it, or I posted like the clip on the Discord. It was like someone was talking about how they had like some suicidal thoughts, and like they felt really bad. They like confided it. They like shared those thoughts with a streamer, and the streamer was just like, why are you coming in here to ruin my vibe? And I was like, why? He picked like the worst. He picked the worst way to respond to that. And I was like, what are you doing? And he just kind of shot himself in the foot as a streamer. And it's like, you can kind of understand to an extent where it's not something you would want to confide in with a streamer. But it's like, you know, would it kill you to just say like, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I hope, you know, I hope you'll be okay. Yeah, like, I guess, like, the reason when I brought that situation up, or I brought that example up, because Ash, like, shared with me, like, he was kind of upset about something a month or so ago, because I guess his sister was going away for a while, and, like, he's homeschooled, so it made me believe that he doesn't see too many people his age, and that's, like, why he hangs around these streams. So I was like, you know, you just respond maturely. He's still a kid, so it's like, I try to understand him. Try to make sure I try to understand them. I make an attempt to understand kids, even though I actually kind of dislike being in their presence. I can kind of dislike it to an extent. I don't know. I don't think you're ever gonna hear me be like, guys, I'm gonna be a dad. I don't know. Maybe I'll be the cool uncle. I'll be everybody's cool uncle. All right. I am a kid. How old are you, Tyler? I honestly think I overshoot how old everybody is in my audience. It's like, I found out that Ben, like, he's Bend Over on Discord. He's way younger than I thought he was. Like, I honestly thought he was, like, 17, 16. No, he's like 14. 12, idiot. Wait, excuse me? What? You're 12? Wait, are you fucking with me? Or, like... God, oh my god, you're younger than Ash! Jesus! You're even younger than Ash. I'm not fucking with you. Like, I honestly thought Ash was the youngest person who was watching my streams, and I was like, no, oh my god. I honestly thought you were like 16 or 17. I don't know, because like you just seem like you seem pretty chill and like not annoying. So I was like, he can't be a kid. I was like, he can't be a kid. He's not like annoying and insufferable to listen to. I was like, so he must be like mature. He must be like older and mature or something. All right, what do we need to do? Maturity can be different. Yeah. 1 second. I'm still thinking about this wall. Honestly, this is like a good start. I haven't replaced any of the staircases here. So we'll do that. You know, we'll have like small holes in the wall. Yeah, it's like see, I've always been curious about like my age demographic in my community. And it's just like I think that's just a creepy question to ask. Like if I just came out one day and said like, "Hey guys, can I have like all your ages?" I was like, "Can you all tell me how old you are?" Like, I thought that'd be weird, so I just like didn't question it. So I just kind of, anytime someone was in my chat, I just like take a shot in the dark, like how old they were, and just assume they were that old. Fuck you, internet. Yes. I was like, you know, I'm gonna take a guess and say like Tyler's like 16 or something, and you know, we'll just roll with it. I was like, he sounds like he's in high school. I was like, maybe he's in high school. I don't know. Oh shit, my inventory is so full. I don't know. Wait, what I want to do eventually. My internet hates me. Wait, where did my... No, I got the lanterns. So I think the last thing that needs to be here are... What is it? What's it called? I need the stained clay, and then I also need leaves. What a bad guess. Yeah, my bad. I don't know. Maybe I don't give 12-year-olds enough credit. Maybe I'm like, you know what? Maybe they're... I don't know. In my experience, middle school was kind of like a... Middle school, I kind of choose to forget middle school. I don't know. I was a weird person in middle school. And I like to think I'm a better person than I was then. I mean, like, sometimes I think about all the people I spent time in middle school, and I'm like, oh my god. Do you ever know, like, that one kid? Like, oh, okay, I was watching this clip on Twitter, and maybe I've already had this conversation with you guys. I saw this one, some could be fucking annoying, though. That's what I'm getting to. So, I watched this one Twitter clip, where, like, a kid, like, every time just walks into class and screams. He, like, makes some goofy, loud noise to, like, you know, get people's attention or make them laugh. You know, like, the class clown type. That kind of person. See, like, I'm pretty neutral to those types of people. But there was I read a tweet of someone expressing their distaste over those kinds of people. And like, they were met with, like, a bit of, like, they were met with, like, mixed responses. There were people that were like, yeah, those people were so fucking annoying, fuck them. And then there's other people that were like, no, those are the people that make class fun. You're just the lame one. You just didn't vibe with them. And it's just like, I can kind of like understand both ways. Where it's like, you know, it's fun to goof around in class. But it's like, the one benefit I could think of for having those kind of people in your class is that you get to see the most extreme consequences be dealt to be dealt to a student. Like, you want to see what happens when you really push a teacher's buttons, and you want to see how badly in trouble you can get in, like how much trouble you can get in. Like, you watch those students to see what happens. You pay attention to them to see what happens. Like, they're the kids who get their parents called, and it's like, they're the kids who are like, we gotta call your parents. We gotta call your parents and like tell you how much of a shithead you're being. And like, some kids care, and then some kids get upset, and they're like, no, please don't. And it's just like, well, why'd you push that far? Like, why'd you do that? It's like, oh, it's almost as if you don't want to face the consequences of your actions. And it's like, maybe you shouldn't have done that in the first place. Yeah, it's like other people would laugh at them, and it's just like, it encourages them to keep going. I don't have a class clown. Well, honestly, at least like if your class is chill, and like everybody's chill with each other, that's a good class. That's a good energy to carry. That's good energy to carry. I don't know, in my middle school, I felt like, honestly, it's like the more I look back at it, the more I feel like the boys and girls in my class were just so disconnected from each other. Like at lunch, you know, like when you go to high school, well, I guess like you're not in high school. When you go to if you're in are you in a public or a private school? I think this is more apparent. This happens more often in private schools, in my experience. This has happened more often in private schools. I feel like it's like when I got to high school, I was exposed to more friend groups of people that were actually like mixes of boys and girls. And then in private school, when I was in middle school, it was like the boys sit in one table, the girls sit in one table, and it's just like they don't interact with each other almost ever. And it was kind of weird. I don't know, maybe that's just something that happens in private schools, or maybe it was just my specific class. But then like it's like, because in high school, I went to one of the largest high schools in Chicago. So I was exposed to a lot more different groups of people. And you know, that's where everybody started to mix up a little more. And it felt nice being in a school that didn't have a uniform. Not that shitty ass uniform that I had to wear. I don't know, it was like, what the hell was the uniform? It was like, I had to wear just a white t-shirt, your class. I had to wear a white t-shirt and like dress pants and dress shoes. It was awful. I kind of hated it. I don't miss it at all. I mean, like, I'm not gonna act like I wasn't like a fashionista in high school. That like if you saw me like any day, it was this sweater, and then I'm wearing some other shirt under it. That was literally everything. That was literally my wardrobe. Internet, fuck you. That was my wardrobe. That red sweater, it's like all my friends recognize that sweater. They know that sweater. And of course, it became like the trademark. It became like the trademark piece of clothing that everybody associates with me on this channel. Is that red hoodie. Which that hoodie I've owned since I was 12. I've owned that hoodie since I was 12. It was too big for me when I was a kid. But now it fits me perfectly. It's like when Flint Lockwood and Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. When he got the... Is the stream alright? Why is the stream... Sorry, one second. I'm refreshing the Twitch stream. I had to refresh the Twitch stream. Sorry. I was like, the Twitch stream was just frozen on my screen. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Everything's fine. It was kind of scaring me though. All right, what I wanted to do, I wanted to go out and get this. Yeah, I think a couple of times throughout high school, I made it. It's like my dad got sick of that hoodie. My dad got pretty sick of that hoodie as I got older into my teen years, and he was like, "Danny, do you have any clothes like other than that sweater that you always wear?" And I'm like, "No." Is it an XXXL? I think it might have been like a medium, because I have a very thin body, so I wear small. I wear small things. All my can't. No, there's no stained clay that's cyan naturally. Yeah, so like through my teen years, I think like my dad maybe got like 2 different red sweaters, and it was just like, dude, I don't know, none of them were the sweater I had. I don't know. It's like I even went and looked it up. So the brand is Aeropostale, if you recognize it. And like I've looked, I decided to look it up. I was like, yeah, what does Aeropostale's red hoodies look like now? And it's like, you know, I see like slightly updated versions of my sweater. I see slightly updated versions of it, and I was like, huh, neat. You know what's funny is that I didn't wear the red sweater that one day, but I did walk by a person in my high school who wore the same sweater. He had the same sweater on. It was identical to mine, and I was so glad I didn't wear it that day. And I was like, man, this guy's stealing my drip. Why is he doing me like that? I was like, I wore the sweater first. I wore it in middle school. Okay, that should be enough. Now we just need cyan. And I'm now trying to remember how to make cyan dye. I'm trying to remember how to do it. I think it might have been like blue and green. So in other words, we need cacti. I don't really care about the cactus blossoms, so I'm not gonna pick them up. The humble cacti. One of like the first plants that were ever added to Minecraft. Some good stuff. I kind of remember being like, when in Minecraft, it's like, ooh, we can grow cacti, so we can have infinite cacti. Same with sugarcane. And I remember when carrots and potatoes weren't as common. You could only find them. You could find them in villages, and then sometimes zombies would drop them. And it was like, once you found a potato, it was like, dude, we're gonna have so many potatoes. This is gonna be great. Good times. Good times before a 1.14 world. Because 1.14 is when everything changed. I don't think I need these blocks anymore. I can start pulling out the leaves and the stained clay. Well, actually, hold up. I need slabs for some of these blocks. So I need slabs for this. We can throw this away. 1 second. I'm thinking some things over. So stone slab, cobblestone slab, gravel. I think gravel was part of the wall. Now that I think about it. I mean, maybe in this case it doesn't need to be. I don't know. Okay, never mind. It wasn't part of this. Let me check. So yeah, in this case, some of it was also smooth stone. Some of it was also smooth stone. So it's like, I'm going to determine which spots already need to be gravel. We'll preemptively determine this. Get netherite armor? Ah, if I wasn't lazy. Yeah, if I wasn't lazy, I could. If I had the time and energy, I could. It's like, I don't even know if I've made a place where I can go find netherite. Like, I don't even know if I've dug down to a space where I can. That's probably something I'll have to set up. Maybe I'll even have time to do it this stream. Because, like, I'm feeling pretty motivated to, like, do things in this Minecraft world right now. But currently, this is, like... I feel like this is the setup for future things to come. This is the setup for future things to come. Having this large space to work with. And we can do things up here. We have room for so many activities. Alright, let me go get the cactus. Let me go get the cacti. You know, like, some memories I have playing Minecraft when I was younger. I had memories of playing, like, Hypixel and Mineplex in my school lunchroom with my laptop. Back when Mineplex was relevant. It's sad. It's sad that Mineplex is basically gone. Because, honestly, like, Hypixel had some good minigames, but Mineplex had some unique ones. Same with Hive. Hive had some... Hive Block Party went crazy. Hive Block Party was fucking awesome. And I hate that it's gone. It's like, Hive is just on Bedrock now. And Mineplex, I think Mineplex isn't even on Bedrock anymore, but someone's been trying to bring it back. They're trying to bring back Mineplex, and I feel like they're not doing a very good job at it. Alright, so we make cyan dye. I don't know, because the thing about cyan dye is that it doesn't really look cyan colored. It looks more gray. I don't know why. Alright. Excuse me. I've been talking so much. I've been talking so much that it's like my throat is starting to get into my throat again. But what can I say? I enjoy yapping. Hypixel has block parties if you want to play that. Is Block Party on Hypixel? Is it actually? Yeah? Because, like, I want to say that it was in the prototype lobby for a bit, and then they got rid of it. Did it move to, like, arcade games or something? Can it consistently get players? Oh, not again. That is more gray? Yeah, it's not cyan. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where's the rest of the goon squad? Ow. I assume the rest of the goon squad is in the ground. Yeah. You know what? You could stay down there. You can stay down there. Yeah. There you have it. Cyan color. And then we'll just kind of cover some of it with leaves. I think it's in arcade. Yeah, I have not been in the Hypixel arcade in a hot minute. I don't know. There have been, like, no mini games that have, like, interested me. Yeah, I didn't know that they actually allowed it to stay. You know, we haven't played in the pit. I haven't played Hypixel. I haven't played in the pit in a while. I used to play a lot of Hypixel pit. I used to be one of those guys. Does Hypixel Pit still have, like, an active player base? The Hypixel Pit was great. Do you guys know what minigame I'm talking about, right? That's a great. It's such a stupid minigame, but it's like, I don't know why I found it so engaging when I was younger. We literally just, you literally just beat people up in like this one arena. It's just, it was basically the Fight Club of Hypixel. I don't know. And like among other things, if I wanted to stream anything on Hypixel, let's see, cheater there, cheaters here, cheaters everywhere. Oh yeah, there's stuff like that. There's also those people that make are people still able to make an obsidian ring around the center of the pit? And just like everybody that falls in, they just farm them? They just continuously farm them? The people still do that? It's pretty good. It's pretty funny. It's something that me and Nate would do. It's something dumb that me and Nate would do. We used to do that sometimes. If we wanted to increase our kill count in Bed Wars, we would just trap a person in their room and spawn camp them. You could just not go there and get launched up. Yeah. Yeah, we used to like spawn camp someone in like inside there. What the fuck? How did you get out? Wait, how the hell did they get out? How the fuck did they get out? Wait. Oh, they must have, okay, they must have gone through here. Dude, that weirded me out. Like, what the heck? That was terrifying. Like, what the fuck? Alright, yeah. So it's like, we don't need to worry about this because there's just an omen bottle. Or an ominous bottle. Which, I don't know. I don't intend to drink. For now. I haven't done a raid. I just haven't bothered to. Alright, so all this is missing are leaves. And like maybe a fence. I think I might want a fence running along the top. Because it's like, it's to accentuate that this is a gated community at the top here. It's to accentuate that fact. I don't know, either that or I grow trees. I don't know, maybe both actually. So what kind of fence do I want here? Because I'm thinking like, do I want, I don't want a block palette that is too different from what's down here. I think we might just still go with oak fences. I think I left all of my oak wood inside a, what's it called? Inside one of the shulker boxes. However, I did have some extra sticks, I believe. Let me go check. Oh yeah, I still have to... Oh wait, my shulker box is right here. Yeah, I do have some oak fences. Alright, let's make one new crafting table. Yeah, let's just see how this looks. And like, I'm thinking like, do I want to make the... I don't want to make it look like a prison. I don't want to make it look like a prison. So it's like, what I'm thinking is that we have a too tall fence. We have a too tall fence, and then kind of spruce slabs on top of it. I think that's what I want to go for. I do also want a space where I can consistently grow more trees. Because I've been kind of hacking away at all the trees up on the hill there. And I think I'm kind of running out of wood, trees to destroy. Alright, let me go to sleep. And like, well, let me take a look at this. Yeah, I think that looks pretty nice. I think it can be, we can afford to make it too taller and then have like lanterns and then also slabs. Like, this is actually looking really cool. One thing I need to do is that I ran out of spruce saplings. I need to go and find more spruce wood. I don't really want to tear down any trees I've got here in the town. It's like the only thing we're really lacking is a consistent population. So I think the one farm I'd have to construct is an infinite villager breeder. And we just funnel in a massive army of villagers into the town. I think that would be really, really cool. Okay, let's finish. Let's do this. Yeah, it's like over there, I'm thinking about... It's like when I make these kind of ridges, I'm thinking like, how do I want it to end? And I look at this and I'm like, I guess it can end over here. Yeah, I guess it can end right here. I don't know. I don't know. Someone could somehow squeeze past the border to sneak into this area if they really wanted to. I once did this for a village. I surrounded it in one giant fence wall. It was kind of cool. It's like in older versions of modded Minecraft, there were some villages that would be surrounded by a stone brick wall. I don't know which mod made that happen, but it was really cool to see. It's really cool. It's like, it makes it feel more like a safe haven. Alright, I'm gonna need to go, I'm gonna actually need more wood. I don't know, how about we go up here? I haven't torn down any of the trees up here. Look at this. Look at all this. We can destroy all of this. Yeah, it's like what I could probably do is find some space somewhere in town to just have like a place where we just constantly plant more and more saplings. Sadly, we don't use any mods that make it easier to get more saplings because some mods in Minecraft, they'll be like, hey, we have fast leaf decay. And it's like, once you destroy the tree, all the leaves disappear and it's a way higher chance of getting saplings from it. It's like they'll give you 6 or 7 saplings and it's kind of wild. Yeah, it's been a while, like, well, not too long since I've played this, but it's like, it does feel weird to play vanilla Minecraft, because I have been playing a decent bit of modded Minecraft lately. It's like, particularly, I've actually gotten back into GregTech New Horizons. I actually got into it. I don't know if I'd ever stream that. It's like, it's definitely not, I don't know if it's something I could stream. It's like it's so intricate and complex and kind of cumbersome to play, that it's like, it's not really something... Well, to be fair, people watch whatever the fuck on YouTube. People watch a lot of things on YouTube. So, like who knows? Maybe if I start Gregging it, more people will notice. And they'll be like, whoa, that's Danny. He knows how to play GregTech. He's so smart. And it's like, honestly, the instruction manual, or aka the quest book for GregTech, is actually pretty... It's pretty sophisticated. It honestly makes a lot of sense. Most of the book makes a lot of sense. And it's just kind of, you just need to read it. But, like, you don't want to insult people like that when they say, like, wow, you're so, like, imagine, like, someone says, like, wow, you know how to do that? You're so smart. And I'm like, no, maybe you're just fucking stupid. Like, that's normally not how you want to respond when someone says you're smart. Because, like, even if what they're saying, even if, like, the task that you're carrying out is, like, easy in your mind, and you know it's easy, it's just like, you know what, just take the compliment. Just take the compliment and walk away. You gotta learn how to take compliments as you learn to take insults. Alright, 2 stacks of wood should get us exactly where we need to be. And like, this is where spruce wood becomes kind of necessary, because I don't have any. Because we're going to need it for the slabs. I might actually have some slabs in the storage house, but we're going to need more than that. We're lacking. Yeah, I'm really liking this division of the bottom and top section. It looks way better than the hill that was here before. Alright, let me go back and get some more. Yeah, I also need more trapdoors. I want more spruce trapdoors. Oh, that was way more sticks than I meant to make. Oh well, that's fine. I'm like thinking, do I want this to end with a log? Yeah, we can. It's like, I don't think this shouldn't catch on fire. No, there's nothing here that'll set it on fire. It's fine. So yeah, we'll have a gated community up here. It'll be kind of neat. And it's like we have a seamless way to get up to it. I kind of want to see what this looks like from the top now. It's like if you look at the thumbnail of the stream, that's like kind of the before image. That's the before image. Here's the after. Like, I mean, once that's filled with something important, once this is filled with something important, then it'll look great. It'll look really, really good. But already, like, if you look at this, there's so much, there's so much that's already there. Like, so many different colors and palettes. Well, it's like, I've kind of gone for, like, a relatively consistent palette, and then it's just dotted with some areas that stand out, like the shops and the mushroom house. However, I've been thinking about the pen area. I think I want to add some hay bales. I kind of just noticed that space, and I'm like, I don't want trees there. I don't want trees grown there, but I feel like I can't just have it sitting there empty. Give me these birch logs. And then also give me... We'd have melon blocks too down there. Here's some wheat. Let's go hay bales, and then... It's like we can even have log piles with, like, rails. I don't think any of my moderation is here. I'm gonna have to get rid of that bot on my own. Well, actually, no, the ban evader, I think, like... Did he catch that? Well, it's fine. I can just do it myself. It's just a button click. However, if I just have a volunteer do it, then, then it's like they can just ban it for me. Yeah, here's some spruce slabs. I don't think this should get caught on fire. And then some of these will be separated with a... Oh, god damn. Shit. Some of these will be separated by a... What was I even about to say? It's like I'll have lampposts strung about these as well. It's like, I think this is the most, this is the most committed building I've done this stream. Or I've done in any of my streams. Because, like, I have a very clear idea what this was gonna look like. Or now I have a very clear idea what this is gonna look like. So we have that. It's like we might have a border somewhere back there. I'm not sure. It's like we might have a slight elevated area right there, perhaps. And then, like, an exit. I'm not quite sure. There might even be, like, another area to step up here. And then the mountain kind of just encases the rest of the area. Like, I could smooth out this area and give it kind of, like, its own layer with some extra stuff up here. I don't know exactly what I'd put up here, though. Because it'll be like a mix of houses that don't really do anything and houses that do things. Yeah, we'll see. I'm still thinking about it. I'm also thinking about where have I seen spruce wood? Where is spruce wood in town? Or like in the area? Because I'm just fresh out. remember, actually. How's my elytra looking? I heard my PC get louder. I heard my PC get louder as I was doing this. Is it around here? It's like this is back near spawn. Yeah, I don't remember. There's a nether portal there. Have I ever checked this? I have not. There's some fire charges. Yeah, that I never use. Wow, that is really pretty. Holy shit. That looks like another jungle out there. Yeah, I guess another thing on the to-do list is to have maybe a list of, or to have a map of the area. A lava pool there. Yeah, and back at spawn, there's this village here. We have like a village here that maybe we should take an effort to protect. Oh, check that out. How the hell did you get there? Ow. Oh, that was the spider. I was like, what the fuck was that? That kind of scared me. I was like, why did he start attacking me? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Oh yeah, there was one other thing I wanted to do. There was one other plan I wanted to do. So she's not here, but neither of them are here. So we had a villager named Lou, who sat in here, like named after one of my viewers or my Twitch moderator, and she died. So I guess if there's anything we want to put up at that cherry tree is like a grave. It's like a grave of some kind. I'm gonna have to look up a good grave design. Yeah, she died. Because an illager attacked and then it jumped in the pit and killed her. And I was just like, okay. I guess like if there's anything we could put up there, we could put up like a grave. Give her a burial. Give her some kind of burial. It was like a... What is something representative? Here's some flesh. So, here's what we can do. Let me go find some stone. I guess like we can use andesite for this. Yeah, andesite. Alright, 1 second, watch this. Watch this. So what we can do... It's like right here. It's actually even centered too, look at that. Oh wait, here's what we can also do. 1 second. It's like, it's not actually Lou, it's just symbolic. It's a symbolic thing. It's symbolic. It's symbolic. It's not, we don't actually have her remains. There was nothing left of her when she was killed. So it's just symbolic. Alright. There we go. I think, wait, hold up. This, I don't like how this looks. It's like, let's see, like, if slabs look better. I think slabs look a bit better. Hey, at least I didn't give her a pussy-ass gravestone, alright? I didn't give her a pussy-ass gravestone. This is, like, decent. Like, when you die, you want to hope your gravestone looks like this, and it's not so, like, some pathetic block on the ground that someone could just steal. What else? What else do you think this grave needs? What else do you think this grave needs? It needs a sign, so we know exactly who's here. Let's give me like a. We'll take an item frame. Wait, let me throw some other stuff away. Can we get like? Do I have any clay? Oh, I have 3 bricks exactly though. I hate Providence from the bottom of my heart. Are we talking Infernum Providence? Are we talking Infernum Providence? Because I am on the same boat with you on that one, if that's what you're talking about. When she does that fucking laser move that like moves up and down and shit, and you just accidentally move into it, I'm like, what is that? What is this garbage? That's garbage, dude. That move is so annoying. That move is so fucking annoying. What else do I think is symbolic? Is an armadillo scale? Sorry, 1 second. I'm like, this is all for a bit, and it's just like it's a dumb bit. it's a stupid bit, but I think it's funny. I just personally think this is silly. All right, she'll have the obligation of keeping this one raw cod. It's the same attack I'm struggling on. Oh, did you watch me fight it in the streams? Like, I got fucked over by that move at least 4 times. It was always specifically that move. Oh, and you're also no-hitting it, I assume. So, like, that's even worse. I mean, you might as well no-hit it. You get hit once by that, you lose about 70% of your health. If you get hit by that twice consecutively, you're just dead. With no accessories? Like, geez. I don't know. I think, like, that's, like... I don't think I'll ever do a no-hit. But I do have intentions to return the Masochist mode. It's just, I've had a bunch of other stuff. I think Saturday, Masochist mode day 3, we'll be doing Masochist mode day 3. And it'll be like a training arc, essentially. It's like, I don't know. It's like, I need to remember how to play Master Mode in general. Because Master Mode requires a lot more commitment to things, because damage just gets inflated so much. Damage and whatnot just gets inflated constantly in Master Mode. Oh yeah, I wanted to make a sign. I don't really have any other wood type. So we'll go with this. I don't remember exactly which stream she died in. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure she didn't live to see the big 25. In fact, I think she actually died on the New Year's stream. I actually think she died on the New Year's stream. I might have to go check. I might have to go check. She might have actually died on the New Year's stream. You can have the fish. I think a soul lantern would be cooler here. All right, there you go. I'll take a picture of this. I'll send this in the Discord. I'll send this picture in the Discord. I don't know. I don't know why I find that so amusing. 1 second. It's like I made my own custom instance of Minecraft for this Forever World now. Like the insane tryhard that I am. All right, there it is. It's in the Discord. Do I have any bone meal? Oh wait, yeah, I have plenty of bones. Yeah, I still don't have any saplings. Like, no spruce saplings. I might actually have to chop down a spruce tree around here. Did you know you can place blocks in the Providence Arena indirectly? I mean, you can probably use ice blocks. You could probably use an ice rod. I imagine it still lets you use an ice rod while you're fighting the boss. Well, that's temporary. I'm like thinking, is there any, I don't know any permanent way to place blocks in the arena. Why would it even help you? I assume most attacks just go through walls anyway. Lava and honey? I mean, theoretically, water evaporates in Terraria. Water evaporates in Hell in Terraria, but you might still be able to place water briefly in the Underworld. Yeah, you see how the... I think I also like where we placed it. You see how the pink leaves are just kind of falling over it? It's almost as if we cared about this person when she died. Crispy honey blocks are easier. It's almost as if we cared. It's almost as if this is a really sad moment in the world. You know, like when YouTubers had Minecraft Let's Plays and they got attached to their pets, and then there'd be the episode where the dog dies. There'd be the episode where the dog dies, so they have to have a grave for it. I don't know. I don't get attached to Minecraft animals. I normally don't. Because it's just like, I feel like it's just such an inconvenience to carry around animals with you in Minecraft. I don't know. It's like, I wish parrots stayed on your shoulder no matter what. If parrots stayed on your shoulder no matter what, I would love bringing around parrots in Minecraft. I would love doing that. But they're just kind of annoying. Is there fortune on this axe? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to chop down this tree. I want to say that mining leaves with a fortune anything will yield saplings. Well, there's one sapling. Okay, there's 3. There's some very pretty music playing. I don't know, it's like, it's not, I'm not really sure if it like completely suits the Minecraft vibe, but I love some of the, actually, wait, is this the credits music? Not entirely sure. However, it is, maybe it's creative, maybe it's creative mode music. No, this is the credits music. I had a pet parrot in my first hardcore run, and I had made a nether portal. Parrot get lost in the nether. That's why I assume you're going with us. He got turned into KFC. Yeah, beak and all. Was that KFC or Popeyes from that image? It's like, have you seen that one image of like someone finding a breaded beak in their Popeyes or KFC order? It was really funny. It was really funny, but kind of disgusting. It's like when I would see like some, you know, like some cursed images when people would show like their hand, but it's like breaded. They bread their hands, and it's like it's covered in like the chicken breading. It's kind of nasty, but it's also kind of funny. I don't know. It's like, imagine if you killed a dude by like frying and breading them. When did that happen? I don't know. It's like it's I don't know. It's like it's so like needlessly violent that it's kind of humorous. It's kind of like when I thought, like, what if you like blended someone into a smoothie and drank them? I don't know. It's like sometimes it's like the death sounds so visceral and like gruesome that it's almost like to a humorous extent. I don't know. It's just something stupid I thought about. Yeah, as long as we keep getting more, if we keep getting more than one sapling from this, we don't need to go and find another one. Shower thoughts? Yeah, it's like, what if I blended my enemies into a smoothie and drank them? I don't know. It's like, what's a death that would be like really violent, but also kind of funny in a way? I mean, have you ever read like the Far Side comics? What was his name? Gary Larson? That was the guy that like made the Far Side comics. And like honestly, the Far Side comics were like the original. He was like the original shit poster. Dude was like the original shit poster. All of his comics is like a one-panel comic with someone just saying some shit. And it's just it just has a caption. I was like, I think this dude was the prototype for meme templates. Unless there was someone before him that did this kind of shit. And there's this one, and he's just got like this one image of like these two farmers sleeping in their house. And like the cows are taking vengeance on them, and they're holding a canister with these two plungers attached to them called the auto milker. And it's like, you already, like, there's no other panel. You just know what's gonna happen to these two farmers. And it's just like, it's pretty gruesome, but it's also kind of funny when you think about it. Like a cow just like built a machine that milks humans, and they just and they just attacked a human with it. It's like it's just stupid, but kind of funny in a way. All right, let me. What did I need these? I needed this for up there. I don't know. I think 2 high is fine. I'm like I was almost tempted to go 3 high. I'm like thinking about it. Do I even want to speak? This music, it's like, this credits music, it's so good. This credits music is fucking fantastic. Did this music play in the Minecraft movie? Oh wait, yeah, I forgot to ask about that. I don't know if anybody here has watched the Minecraft movie, but they actually like, at the very least, did they reference the 2 guys in the end, in like the end poem? Did those 2 guys ever make an appearance in the movie? Or like, did we ever get to learn anything about them? I was like, if that was the case, then I'd be like, all right, someone making the movie actually did their homework. Because I think like there's interesting narrative potential if you have like those 2. If you have like these 2 people who appear to be gods just like watching over you. I don't know. I actually don't think anybody in chat has watched the Minecraft movie. So like, I don't know. I might want this to be 1 higher. Might look better 1 higher. There's a Technoblade reference? Yeah, I did see that too. I don't know, it's like, have they added... It's like, I know there's a splash text for... There's a splash text referencing Technoblade in the game. But I was also thinking, like, is there also, I feel like if you name tag a pig Technoblade, I feel like it should just give the pig a crown. I don't know why. Maybe I've been Mandela affected, but that's not in the game. There's nothing like that in the game, right? That's not a thing in the game, right? Because I don't know. I don't know why, for some reason, I thought that it was. I don't think it is. I don't think there's anything like that. I'm pretty sure there's not. I don't think so. Yeah, okay. But I guess like there should be. I feel like that's probably easy to do. You know, it's kind of like dinner bone. It's like dinner bone. It's like a dinner bone or Jeb thing. But it's like you just if you name a pig Technoblade, it just gives it a crown. I don't know. It's like I watched Technoblade even before he was in Minecraft Monday. I watched him even before that. I watched him for the Bed Wars win streak when he made those videos because I was really into Bed Wars at the time. So like when I watched it, I watched him and like Gamerboy80. Just like they just casually played Bed Wars and were just so casually good at effortlessly good at it. And that's why it was kind of fun to watch them. It's like after he blew up and started doing all the SMP stuff, I kind of missed his videos where he would just shoot the shit while playing Skywars. He didn't really do those kind of videos after that after he blew up, which was kind of unfortunate. I kind of liked it when he made those videos. It's like those are the kind of videos I enjoyed the most on his channel, where he was just like he would just tell stories and talk about random shit while just fighting people in Skywars. But then he became a part of like different SMPs, and he just didn't devote as much time to that kind of stuff. And maybe he would have. And maybe he would have if he was still around. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm completely sold on how this looks. I'll keep it like this for now. Alright, so basically, I think this entire area is done, apart from the leaves. Like, having some leaves on the front. Maybe he ran out of stories? Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. It's either that, or he just wanted to devote more of his energy and time to the SMP related stuff he was in. He was in like an SMP called SMP Earth. He was also in the fucking Dream SMP, like back when that was popular. I mean, like, which not many people care about as much anymore because most of the people in the Dream SMP just like don't associate themselves with Dream anymore. All right, let me get more spruce leaves. Yeah, we'll need these. It's like not all of it. It's not going to be completely covered in leaves. Because I guess that would kind of defeat the purpose of most of it. It requires an intense amount of concentration. That is why I am quiet. I need to determine the exact location where this leaf would aesthetically improve the wall. Like, doesn't that look cool? Actually, oh shit. I like fat fingered my keyboard so badly. Like, this already looks pretty nice. It just needs some lights. I'm gonna put glowstone inside it. Ever been someone extremely stupid, like you're surprised that they're still alive? Huh. Not really. I think like most of the people I know, I would say are are like reasonably intelligent. It's like, are we talking about anybody apart from myself? We're talking about anybody other than myself? Yeah, it's nice to have like a bit of glowstone. Oh, whoops. Not even online? There was like... So we knew a dude named Luigi, who was pretty fucking stupid. We knew a guy named Luigi. He was pretty fucking stupid. Like, well, in Nate's experience, it's like Nate was the person that had to tolerate him the most. And Nate would always tell me that he was so stupid. He was some dumbass. He was one dumbass dude. So I don't know. You have to ask Nate. It's like next time if Nate's ever on stream, I'll say like, Nate, can you talk about Luigi? What can you tell me about Luigi? That was him by like his gamer tag. I don't think we ever knew his real name. He never became a consistent part of the group. Because like it's like, I think the group is kind of composed of 7 people. Like, the primary group that I have with in my online friend group. There's 7 of us, and then there's been people that have come in and out. That we like, you know, they hung around a bit, and then we just kind of never saw them again. And this group is just consistently stuck together for around 6 years. We've all consistently stuck together for 6, 7 years at this point. It's pretty wild. It's not something. It's not exactly normal. I was only 16 at the time when I met them, so it was kind of weird that the people I was talking to like consistently were just these people online I knew through Discord. Because I think when I was younger, I jumped from like Minecraft realm to Minecraft realm, just like, you know, to try to play multiplayer with people. To like play multiplayer with people on realms. And then when I ran into them, they told me like, oh yeah, we have a Discord that you can join and you can be in the voice chat. It was an awkward first few months because they didn't really know me. They didn't really know me. I was the youngest person in the group at the time. So I was just like, you know, I was just like the kid. I was the kid in the group. Even though I was like 16, 17. And then there were a couple younger people that showed up. Like we have a person on our Discord. She joined our Discord when she was 12 years old. She is 19 now. She basically grew up on our Discord. She spent her teen years on this Discord. She's some girl from New Zealand. She's pretty cool. She was pretty cool and not like an annoying 12-year-old, like most 12-year-olds. But it's kind of weird, like, you know what I mean? She was a little kid, and now she's probably in college. She's in college now or something. I think she's going into something engineering related. We're all proud of her. It's like when I met Jay, he wasn't even dating. I met Jay and Jaina, like, who they were running a Minecraft realm together. I don't even think they were dating yet. They weren't dating. They weren't dating yet until like a bit into me hanging out with them. And then they started dating. They met. They got married, and now they have a kid. It's like really surreal. Let me throw this away. Oh wait, no, I wasn't even done. Like, I wasn't even done with the leaves. I don't know, I think the oldest person in our group is Joel. I think he's getting close to 30. Yeah, the big 30. Scary. That's a scary number. That's a scary number because you have to think about everything you've done in your 20s. I don't know. I think some people have said like some of the best things you'll ever do will happen in your 30s. I hope to God that's true. I don't know. It's like one movie I watched that my brother showed me that like it really made me think. It's like, have you ever watched Tick Tick Boom? It's a musical. It's got Andrew Garfield in it. You ever watched that movie? I think it's like it wouldn't be as relatable to kids or teenagers, but I think like most adults or people, anybody in college or like anybody older than 20 could probably relate to the movie. No? So it's a musical. If you ever heard of a person named Jonathan Larson, I don't know if you ever took are you in high school yet, actually? I gotta check with you now. I'm like, are you in high school? If you're in high school, if you ever took a music appreciation class, you probably heard this person's name. Yes? Okay, so I'd be surprised if they never mentioned a person named Jonathan Larson. So Jonathan Larson was I guess he was a writer and director, or like play director, and he made Rent. He never got to he died before he ever got to see it on stage. But he was the person who created the play, the musical Rent, which was like incredibly famous. And the movie Tick Tick Boom follows his life when he turns 30, and he's like reflecting on everything he's done up to this point, because he spent 8 years writing a musical that ended up never really seeing like the light of day. And like it like psychologically tormented him, that it was just like he was wondering if like anything he was doing was going to mean anything in the end. And it's like, that's something that a lot of adults, including myself, kind of resonate with, where I'm wondering, like, as I get older, am I going to do anything that will be recognized by anyone in like the future? Or will I just like fade into obscurity and insignificance? I mean, I asked like Joel if he had any aspirations or like things he wanted to do, like since like he was getting older, and he was just like, get married, have kids. And I was just like, well, I'm a person that doesn't really care to have kids. I don't know if I'll ever get married. So like, if I'm just gonna be like, in the worst case scenario, I'm just like gonna be running solo for like the rest of my life, and you know, that's not like the worst thing in the world. But it's like, I gotta find something to do. I want to make something. Like, I want to make something that's like people find value in. And I guess that's why I got into game development, because it's like video games are like more than entertainment. It's like it's kind of its own art form. And there's many examples of it, of like people making games that are like have so much creative vision behind it that it's meant to like just be dissected and be admired. And I kind of want to make something like that. That's like that leaves like a very profound effect on someone that they kind of remember for most of their childhood. That's something I want. Where is... I guess, like, this wall is done. Yeah, this is honestly... It looked really ugly at first, but it was gonna get worse before it got better. So yeah, you don't need to be that existential at your age. You don't need to be that existential just yet. But maybe it's something good you should think about. Because I think if you want to go to college, you have to make sure you have a very clear idea of what you want to do. At least I at least have a programming background, so getting into game development isn't that difficult. Or it's like, it wouldn't be that difficult for me to pick up, but having a job in it could be difficult. Someone named Amelia Leo followed on Twitch. I'm sorry I did not acknowledge your follow, but thank you. Unless you're like a bot trying to sell me art, then go fuck yourself. But I don't know. Whatever. It's like those people, I noticed like earlier in the stream, there was a person who said like, hi, are you there? And I'm like, I noticed the name, and I'm like, why is this person talking to me like this is the first time you're speaking to me? Because like, you definitely have already, you've definitely already tried to give me art, and they haven't acknowledged that they've been removed from the Discord. So I'm like, what, are you just a bot then? I can't tell. Because you talk like a human, you sound human. But then it's just like some quirks in how you speak that just kind of tick me off, and it's just like, that doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound like something a human would say. It doesn't sound like how a human would react or behave. Do I not have any birch saplings? What the hell is this? Where are my birch saplings? Beep, beep, boop, boop. Yeah, exactly. Robot type shit. I don't know. I wonder, maybe the internet will be unusable. Maybe the internet will be unusable in several years. I don't know. I think like, as long as there are always spaces that people can turn to for like that community aspect, I think the internet will always find a use. The internet will always be used by someone. I don't know. I wonder what's next. Like what kind of medium could be created that could completely like impact our, oh my fuck. That could like completely change humanity. Like I didn't realize how big of a deal the internet was. I kind of underestimated how big of a deal the internet was when I was a kid. And I don't know, maybe people did too. I feel like in my teen years, that's when the internet I felt like became so much more prevalent in my life. Or maybe I didn't notice it before. Maybe it was already like that. Yeah, Jesus, that is a massive tree. This is like the tallest tree I've ever seen in Minecraft. Like an oak tree. That's, wow. Is that like... Okay, trim a bit of that. We'll have like we'll have something like this. Yeah, because we'll also have lanterns out here too. God damn it. Whoops. I might have made the wrong item. Hi, Airduck. Welcome to the stream. I am just working on an entire new layer to my society that I've constructed. This boss is okay. I've started to eject that word from my vocabulary. What is this boss design? I started to slowly eject that word from my vocabulary. I don't get too bothered when my friends say it, but I've started to kind of remove that word from what I normally say in my streams. I've been at this attack for 15 hours. Dude, it's AIDS. Like, it's nearly impossible to dodge perfectly. It's absolutely AIDS. It's awful. Oh, wait, I had an entire other stack. Honestly? I don't know. I think it should be slower. I think it's like, it shouldn't be so fast. Like, the turning... So, like, what I'm saying is that once the laser moves, there should be a longer delay before the laser fires. You know what I mean? Because it's very hard... in my experience, it is incredibly difficult to react to. It's incredibly difficult to react to. It's probably it's like the one boss in Infernum that I honestly think I would want to be, like, reworked or re-examined. I think, like, well, there's nothing wrong with, like, the whole lava rising part and whatnot. Full RNG, by the way. Yeah, it says, I think that specific attack either needs to be removed or changed. Or, like, maybe there's only one laser instead of 4. Aren't there, like, 4 lasers? Maybe there should only be, like, 1 or something. And then maybe when it's lower on health, then there's 2. That's it. And that's it. What is... Thinking, like, what else needs to be added here? I'm still, like, on the fence about how this is made. Yeah? Yeah, of course I'm right. I'm always right. I understand. Well, I've played through Calamity Mod at least twice. Well, I've played through it maybe 3 times now. So I think I have, like, I think I have enough say. Well, I think, like, I have a right to an opinion on it. Where I'm just like, yeah, that boss is kind of annoying. Or that specific attack. I think Poltergeist, throw the entire boss away, start over. Try something different with that. The rock spam attack, too. It's, the fucking... it's like, the Poltergeist fight, throw that fight away. Throw that away and start over. I don't mind the desperation sequence at the end, but I think, like, the entire boss itself is just kind of annoying. It's like Death Mode. Death Mode Poltergeist was also was really easy, though. Death Mode Poltergeist was pretty easy. Like, I think there could be, like, a way to make a hybrid version of the 2 bosses. And then maybe you get something that's, like, not as annoying. For Poltergeist is fine, because it would always be dog shit from a beginner's perspective. I don't know, I think the second time I played through it, I was just like, man, this attack is kind of annoying. It was always called Budget Plantera. I like Plantera Infernum. I honestly really like the Infernum version of Plantera. I like Infernum Plantera. I think out of the hard mode bosses, it's one of my favorites. What is... It's like I'm thinking, what else do I need to do with this? One thing I was noticing is that that staircase up to the upper area is not, like, fully customized. How about we change that? Yeah, maybe there's some other oddball details that I should probably, like, change around here. But, like, this looks really cool. I'm actually really happy with how this turns out, and I feel like I've become a better builder. I feel like my power has grown slightly. Okay? I think if there's anything I want to get out of this Forever World is, like, maybe I become a better builder from it. And I don't know, remember earlier in the stream where, like, where I'm like, you have to learn how to take a compliment, and it's like, if someone says, like, you're really good at so-and-so, don't say, like, well, maybe you just suck, or, like, no, it's easy. What are you working on? So, okay. It's a bit hard to explain this without showing you an image of what this used to look like. So, this is roughly what this area used to look like. I thought this area was really annoying to build in, because it was kind of like a slant like this. So what I ended up doing was kind of making like an elevated platform on top of it. And now we are instead going to build with this space. With this space, instead of the hilly area that we had before. And now I'm just, like, customizing the staircase. Oops. So it's kind of like that. Because this is all cobblestone right now. Okay, remove this. Yeah, basically, this is the 1 year... Tomorrow is the 1 year anniversary of this world. And also my birthday. I'm gonna be 24 years old. I'll be more unk than I was a couple days ago. Happy B-Day? Yeah. Thank you. And, like, for the first... It's like I'm actually doing something. I'm actually going somewhere with my family. I honestly think... Oh, my God. I think 2 years ago... When was it? It was, like... there's this thing called a golden birthday. And it's, like, if you... So, basically... A golden birthday is essentially when you turn the age of the year that you're turning that into that age. So, for example... That's a bad explanation. So, for example... when I turned 23... Wait, I'm trying to think of how... Golden birthday. I'm trying to think of, like... Hold up. I need to look up the definition. It already passed, by the way. It already passed, by the way. Golden birthday. So, the birthday on which the numeral of one's age matches that day of the month. Yeah, so basically, I was born on May 22nd. So, in 2022... May 22nd, 2022 would be your golden birthday. Wait, no, hold up. Wait, no. So I turned 22 on the 22nd. Yeah, that's what a golden birthday is. That's an example of one. So if I was born on May 22nd, then when I turned 22 years old, on that day, on the 22nd, that's a golden birthday. I think what I did, how I spent that day, was I think I was just in a playground, sitting on a swing, drinking, like, Sprite or something. I think that's how I spent that birthday. I think that's how I spent that birthday. I don't know, man. Sometimes I just feel like being alone. Okay? I don't know. It did make me think about, like... if I want to get married. It's like sometimes I think it's like that comes with marriage or dating someone, where it's like when they live with you, I'd have to, like, meet someone that I'm very comfortable with just being in my living space, or they tolerate me in their living space. Like, it's a two-way street. I don't know. Who knows if I'll ever meet a person like that. I mean, maybe that has to start with me actually going outside for once. You know? You gotta make that change. I've been planning to jog more, and I think like I gotta stop using the weather as an excuse because it's basically summer, and honestly, it's like a good temperature to dodge, or not to dodge, to jog. Because I was thinking like, oh, it's in the mid 60s or the high 50s nowadays, and I'm like, it's almost June. Why is the weather being so weird? And I'm like, no. Like, if you start jogging in weather like that, you're not gonna feel the cold. You're not gonna feel it. You're gonna feel great. You're probably gonna feel great after a jog in that kind of weather. So like, theoretically, it's like I tried jogging 2 years ago. I tried going out to jog every other day, and it went really well until the weather got colder. And when the weather got too cold, I was like, all right, well, I don't really want to go outside. I like staying in bed where it's warm. And then I just kind of fell out of it. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll get more out of it if I start like if I start in the spring. If I start in the spring, I'll get maybe 5 months worth. My birthday is on the first day of summer, which is the summer solstice, which is June 21st. That's a month away, I guess. Is that right? So that'd be June 21st. I'm like thinking, is this... I guess this is, like, completely done. And it's like, god damn, does it look cool. Like, let me see... Let me show you from the top view. Oh, June 20th. Okay. Now, I guess it does look kind of strange because, there's nothing here. But I think it makes a lot more sense. It makes a lot more sense. Once we fill this stuff with whatever the hell we want, it'll look really damn cool. I guess like another project we should probably take on is that I wanted to make a road all the way to the Mesa biome. Because I have this idea for having like some sort of industrial district over in that Mesa biome. So any of our actual farms, any serious farms that we want to make, if we want to make any, can go over there and pollute the atmosphere over there. It's kind of like in City Skylines where you make your industrial district on the other side of the entry highway. So none of the people get bothered by it. And you know, no matter what you do, it still fucks over your traffic because the game's always like, you need to move in more people. And I'm like, let's move in more people. And it's like, no, you fuck up the traffic. It's like, no, the traffic's getting ruined. I don't know, dude. City planners have it rough, man. City planners have it rough, but I hold no sympathy for the people who made the roads in Chicago. I think we have the most one-way streets out of almost any city in the country. Love that game? Yeah. How do you feel about City Skylines 2? How'd you feel about it? I don't know. I've played a bit of City Skylines 2. It crashed twice. And then I was just like, well, I'm trying really hard to enjoy this game, and it's making it very difficult. It's making it very difficult to give it a chance. Like, I was like, I kind of enjoyed some of its improvements, but I'm just like, man, the game is not very stable at the moment, and they're already selling DLC for it. Have not played it, but it looks good. I'd say it's decent. It's like the reviews. If you read the reviews, you'll see what I mean. I don't know. Like a good rule of thumb when you're on Steam. It's like if you see a game that's mixed on Steam, it's like you should read through the reviews and be very sure if you want to play this game or not. Because it could be like, it could be kind of like half-baked. It could be maybe fundamentally just divisive. It could be fundamentally divisive to the community it's trying to appeal to. Mostly positive. It's kind of like that to an extent too. Very positives. Generally, they're a good time, but there's like maybe some noticeable flaws that kind of hold it back from being like as good as it could be. Or like it might have some untapped potential that people are critiquing it for in the reviews. And then you have the overwhelmingly positive games on Steam. And those are the must plays. It's like you have to at least try it. You gotta at least try it. If it's got at least a 90% on Steam, you gotta at least try the game. Because if a game is rated that highly, there must be something going on that's like it's going crazy on Steam right now. I need to play Expedition 33. I need to play that game at some point. Joel's been playing it, and he's been telling me it's really good. And he's never struck me as someone who played RPGs. He's been playing it, and he's been telling me it's really good. That's why I love demos. Yeah, if I ever make a game, I'll probably have a demo for it. I'll probably have a demo for it. God, stop. It spawns so much of this tall grass. It's kind of annoying. All right, this is like a good height for a tree. It's like one other thing we'll have to do is that we'll have to go to every tree in the area and just put a daylight sensor and a lamp inside it. That's my favorite thing to do because then the lights go on when it's nighttime and it's really cool. It's really fucking cool. This is a pathetic melon and pumpkin thing, by the way. I never use this thing. It's just there for show. So roads. So I think what we can do is that we can start by just having kind of a full cobblestone road, and we slowly replace it with other stuff. That's kind of the approach I went with before. Oh shit. So we'll start with this. And it's like, we're gonna have basically a road that's mostly cobblestone. And then we replace it with stone slabs. And whatever we see fit. Yeah, we're gonna need, I might need to smelt more smooth stone. I might do that preemptively. Okay. I might do that preemptively. I think we're out of smooth stone. That road has been that way for 2 months. It just hasn't been built. I'm only one man. I am but a man. I'm only one guy. There's not even any villagers here. No, that villager was dead already. Yeah, I think that villager was already dead. Wait, no. That wasn't the mending villager, right? No, wait, no, that was a different villager. The mending villager's over here. Yeah, he's still over here. It's fine. Oh yeah, I haven't placed these hay bales down. I made these hay bales like an hour ago, and I was like, yeah, I wanted to put them somewhere. Yeah, they'll be right here. Oh, whoops. It's like I kept noticing this space, and I'm like, this space looks so bare, and I need to do something about it. It's like I needed to do something about it that didn't involve trees. Because I don't know, if you have like a field with a bunch of cows and pigs and other animals living in it, I feel like it's not like, you don't want to go for a forest vibe. Yeah, so we'll start with something that is completely cobblestone. And then we'll basically swap out blocks. We'll run through the path a couple times, swapping it out with different blocks. I don't know, it's been a long time coming. Fixing this, like, getting this road. And then I'll have to start thinking about what I want to put inside our new area that we've got up on the hill. Basically, I was like, if I want to fill it with any like NPC or animal that won't die easily, I could put chickens up there. We have a city that's composed entirely of just chickens. Do something stupid like that. Because like back when I played versions of Minecraft that didn't have villagers in it, which was like on the Pocket Edition of Minecraft, I was like, well, how do I add any sort of life to anything? And it's just like, all right, let's put a pig or a sheep in there. That's what you had to do. All the Minecraft worlds I have for a long time get lost in some way, like they're deleted or corrupted. Gotta save the backups. Gotta get them backups. Like, you make a copy of the world from... You make, like, a copy of the world. Or, like, You keep them somewhere. 740 attempts? Still struggling, are you, Corruptify? This boss is lit dog shit. Hope you beat the boss. I don't know, Airduck, are you familiar with Calamity mod for Terraria? I've done some streams. I've done some streaming series on them. On like some of the higher level gameplay. It's slightly harder Terraria gameplay. Minecraft turned 16 years old 4 days ago. Oh my god. Oh wait, this is only supposed to be 4 long. It's not that, the road is not supposed to be that girthy. I don't know, I'm not good at making like road turns. I feel like this road isn't as good as it could be. Oh no, bro's cooked then? Yeah, it's like, well, it's like, I've played through Death Mode, like, back in last October. And then I played a difficulty called Death Mode back in October. And then I played a difficulty called Infernum, which was kind of like a remix of Death Mode. But honestly, I'd say it's easier. I'd say it's overall kind of, well, actually, I don't know. I guess I'd have to play Death Mode again sometime. To kind of like, because like, I feel like once you understand the boss, it's just like, well, yeah, I could probably, once you kill it for the first time, it's like, yeah, I could probably kill it again. It's like, I don't know if I'd ever want to subject myself to it, but if I had to do it again, I guess I would. I guess I'd be able to win. There's a cave down here, which I have seen. Or I guess I just covered it up myself. I'm just kind of like... It's like, I think right here is where I want the entrance to be. And, you know, we'll have room to put things along this road. Like, obviously, I'm gonna have to go back through this road and replace it with stone, andesite, and other blocks. I also, did I forget to smelt, that other stone? Shit. I did. I need more coal. When did you start playing Minecraft? Okay, so when I was around 11 years old, I used iPads when I was when I was in elementary school. We used iPads for like assisted learning. At one point, the iPads were borrowed by 7th graders, and apparently they found a way to install Minecraft onto the iPad. So I played the light edition of Minecraft first. That's when I was introduced to the game, and I was introduced to the idea of a world where you just break blocks and place blocks, and there are zombies that come out at night. So you better have a shelter by then. And the idea just like, for some reason, was really appealing to me. So then fast forward like a year later, when I also had access to Chromebooks. I had like access to a Chromebook. And then when I'm in 7th grade, I start watching Minecraft videos. And like, that's when I kind of discover like, I'm like, oh yeah, there's like gameplay videos of people playing Minecraft online. I'm like, well, I don't have access to Minecraft right now, but I can watch people play it. And that's when I put on my headphones, and then I discover after 10 minutes of watching someone like play Minecraft, it's just like, wait, there's someone talking. There's someone talking while doing this. And that's when I discovered the concept of a Let's Play. Xbox 360, nice. That's when I was exposed to the concept of a Let's Play. That was the first time I was ever exposed to one. And I was like, damn, that's really cool. And I never got Minecraft for myself until I was 14. And then I was able to buy an account off a friend. Yeah, so I started playing in 2015, like, consistently. So, honestly, I'd say I've been playing this game for 10 years. I've owned and played this game for 10 years. But like I was watching people play this game for maybe 13 years. Which that's kind of scary to think about because I think that's almost that's like over half my life. That's like a pretty large chunk of my life when you think about it. What does it look like here? Yeah, and through all those years, I was never super good at building, but I want to say I got better at it. It's like, it's okay. That's for a lot of people. Yeah, this game has been around for so long. It's existed for so long. And it'll continue to exist. It's kind of crazy because, like, I feel like the idea of Let's Plays on YouTube and Minecraft have just kind of grown up together. These two concepts just kind of grew in tangent to each other. Minecraft Let's Plays have existed for almost as long as Let's Plays have existed in general. It's like, do you ever go and look up really old Minecraft videos? You go look up like what Minecraft was like back then, and you see people are like, yeah, here's an alpha for an indie game called Minecraft. It was made by one man. Like I watched Yogscast play Minecraft. I watched their first Let's Play where they played like an alpha version of the game. And I was just like, oh god. And like hearing them reference shit from that time was so like felt so weird to think. It's like I listened to like the Magic Animal podcast, which was ran by Stampy Longnose and iBallistic Squid. It's like I binged watched it a year ago or so. And it's just like the older episodes of the podcast are very, very old, like 2013. And it's like, and maybe even older than 2013. And it's like I hear them talk in like in the video, and they're like, "Oh yeah, did you see like the new movie Frozen that came out? Like, did you see their new Disney movie?" And I was just like, I was like, "Oh god." I remember when that was new. I remember when that movie was new. It was like, oh no, where's the time gone? That's scary. Like, where's the time gone? Every talent show at that point, someone's gonna sing a cover of Let It Go. Actually, like, there was one year that was really cute. There was like a talent show. We had like a talent show in my middle school, which was kind of lame. It was kind of lame, but there was like one kindergartner who sang Let It Go, and she was actually like strangely good at it. And I was like, holy shit, this girl actually knows how to sing. And she was like 6 years old. Happy birthday. Thank you, Dr. Slime. I'm just like, I'm celebrating with back-breaking labor and road building. This road has been set up for maybe like 3 months. I maybe dug this road out 3 months ago, and I'm finally filling it in. Hope you have an amazing day and enjoy some Minecraft. Yeah, I basically play this on holidays or like on some special occasion. I come to the single player world that I use, and then on like the first of every month. It's like I don't want to play too much on this world, otherwise I'll just get burnt out. But like I would want to undertake some other Minecraft related stuff that isn't on the survival world. Okay, let's fill that in. Oh shit! Thank you for the $2, Dr. Slimes. Congrats. I'm gonna go to bed. See you soon. All right, Air Duck. I'll see you later. Shit! Thank you for the $2. That will sustain me. that will sustain me. That will cover the pack of ramen I'm going to consume tonight. That will cover its cost. Sorry, I'm very fixated on this road, like constructing it. Just decided to do nice today. Been in the dumps. That sucks. Well, it's like I hope it gets better. I don't know. When I hear things like that, I have to think about like. It's like you have to be careful how to respond to that kind of stuff. Where it's like, if someone says that they're upset about something, it's like sometimes I'm scared to say like it'll be okay, because it's just like, well, I don't know you very well, so I'm like, I don't know, maybe it isn't, maybe it is really bad, and it's like, and there's sadly like not much I can do apart from just act as like some slight form of escapism. It's like I go back to that. You're good. Don't worry about commenting. Yeah, it's like it's fine. I hope it's fine. I hope it's fine. It's not like I didn't want to be like, how dare you talk? How dare you confide your problems? How dare you confide your problems on my stream? How dare you bring down the vibe of my stream? Have you seen that clip? Have you seen that Twitch clip? I'm just trying to enjoy some Minecraft gameplay. Have you seen that Twitch clip? It's like nobody knows who the fuck this guy is anymore, and it's like it's the only thing they're ever gonna know that guy for. It's like basically one person, I guess a person came onto the guy's stream and kind of confided like some suicidal thoughts, and then the person just says like, why do you have to come here and dump this on me? Why do you have to come in here and tear down the vibe and ruin everything? And I'm just like, oh my god. And I'm like, you didn't shoot yourself in the foot. You chopped off like your waist. Like, bro, like you smothered, you destroyed yourself right there. I was like, that's the end of your career. I was like, what a fucking asshole. It's like, it's not, you wouldn't be the first or last person to like kind of talk about like some slightly more serious stuff, which is like, it's fine. I don't mind it. Do you mind if I unload my baggage? If you want to. It's like, if it's too personal to talk about, if it's like super, super personal, maybe I would hold off on it. Wait, why am I doubting myself? I'm like, I was like, for a moment, I was like, is this even made of andesite? I'm like, no, it is andesite. It's in regards to Minecraft. Oh, okay then. So if it's in regards to Minecraft, or you tell me, vent your problems in Minecraft terms. vent your problems in Minecraft terms. It's just ones and zeros. Wait. I've already done. Okay, wait, hold up. I'm just being stupid. I need smooth bricks, or like smooth stone. Well, it's like I used to call stone smooth stone, but that's not the case anymore. It's not the case anymore. So we put this in. I ended up quitting a server I was playing. I put 15 days worth of time into the server. Oh. Was it anything about like demotivation, bad people, bad vibe? Anything like that? It's like if I were to wager like, it's like I've played several Minecraft servers and like joined some SMPs like rarely, and it's just like sometimes the vibe isn't right and I just kind of walk away from it. Other time it's just like you just run into some like kind of unpleasant people. And it's just like, why subject yourself to being surrounded by those kind of people? I don't know if it's anything related to like something like that. I guess it's like, I guess I can also feel the kind of like the pain of like walking away from a world you've devoted that much time to in Minecraft. I can understand that pain, unless it's like something more serious than that. Or there's like there's like deeper, more like unpleasant reasons why you had to walk away from it. There's already enough andesite here. People started saying I was a problem, didn't deserve to be there, be an operator, didn't bring good vibes. Well, that's a strange... What do you mean didn't bring good vibe? What does that mean? What in the goddamn hell does that mean? Yeah, I don't really know how to respond to something like that. If someone just like turned around and told me like, yeah, you don't really suit the vibe of all this. I don't really know how you'd respond to something like that. As an operator, I made mistakes and made other people unhappy. Oh, so I guess like they were just some mistakes that that were just unpopular among the server members. I don't know. I suppose if like disagreements like that arise, it's like how far does it have to get taken to like stay diplomatic about it? As a player, I ruined an experience of Minecraft for others. So it's like if it's I'm like trying to think about I'm like I need to read this. So I guess like you just made some it sounds to me like you just made some unpopular decisions. You made some unpopular decisions that members of the server weren't happy with, and I guess those disagreements just kind of lead to a rift that you can't really fill in. If you have disagreements like on how you manage the server as like an operator, like as an operator you upkeep like whatever rules or policies you want to have on like the server. And I guess like if those disagreements become too serious, I guess it's like I don't know what you can do. I don't know what you can do. It's like you either just have to walk away or it's like find some way to diplomatically compromise it. I don't know. It doesn't sound like from what it sounds like it doesn't sound like there's a bad guy in this situation. It sounds like a disagreement on how the server was meant to be ran. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It sounds like there weren't any bad people in this. It just sounds like there were disagreements between you and the other server members that created a rift large enough that it's just like probably not worth staying in a server for. If like the disagreements on how the server should be ran get this serious, or like like you're just at odds with each other that much. I don't know, it'll probably get better. It's like 15 days worth is a lot of time to devote to a Minecraft server, but I don't know, maybe it'll be refreshing to like start somewhere new. I know this is gonna sound like a really stupid plug, but like one of my moderators on YouTube has been asking me like, when are you gonna throw up the Minecraft realm? When are you gonna throw up the Minecraft realm? And it's like for viewers. And I was just like, I don't know how many people in my community were even interested in doing that. But I guess like I probably will get it set up sometime tomorrow or next week. So if like you need somewhere to hang out, there's like people in my community that like want to play Minecraft with others. And I was thinking of just setting up a realm and just like letting them all fuck around in there. So you're welcome to join that. Oh yeah, Corruptify is still here, yeah. Let them know how I felt and didn't fit in. Ended up resigning, abandoning all claims. And just leaving your base behind. Are you sure? Is that okay? I don't know, as long as you don't... It's like... I'm thinking like, what rules do I need on this server? It's like, there won't be that many people, and it's just like, if anything stupid happens, I can always roll back the server. So it's just like, yeah, it shouldn't be a big deal. I don't know. Most of the people that'll probably be playing on the server, they're probably they won't like. They're not like, they're like perfectly sane people. Perfectly sane and normal people. I don't know. Maybe Blue will get on your nerves. I don't think I'll stay. I can help if you want. Maybe Blue will get on your nerves, but like everyone else is pretty chill. maybe you'll grow to hate Blue, but everyone else is pretty chill. Yeah, Blue's my Twitch moderator. Maybe you'll hate her. Maybe you'll find her annoying, but everyone else is pretty cool. I don't think I'll stay. I can help you if you want. Like, what do you mean help me? Lou's pretty chill. Yeah, and so, well, okay, on some days she can be okay. I was editing. God, I'm gonna slander. I'm not gonna. It's not slander. Oh, maybe she doesn't have Minecraft. It's like it's not slander because it was true. I was editing the Stardew Valley Year 1 video, and the Day 2 VOD is like unwatchable. She was being so fucking annoying that day. See, like the thing is, it's like some of the people that get on my nerves in chat. Like, Ash can kind of annoy me sometimes, but, like, Ash knows when to stop. But, like, Lou really took this really unfunny joke and just really ran it into the ground, and it really got on my nerves. With whatever you need, I just want to play Minecraft, honestly, without disappointing others. I'm gonna be honest. I think you're being too hard on yourself. I think, I'm like, it's just a what was the joke? It was like... I think the entire stream she just spent like saying like, Danny, can you say Hawk Tua? And I'm just like, and I'm like, I like having conversations with chat like I'm having now. So it's like when the one person that's talking in chat is just like so hyper fixated on this dumbass joke, it just like really annoyed me. And I was just like, it's like I was in the stream. I'm just like trying to keep a good vibe and like not trying to show that it was annoying me. But it's like, at that point, I just started ignoring her chats. I just started ignoring her the rest of the stream. Hi, Cat Lover. Welcome back. Yeah, it's like, honestly, we're super chill. I doubt you disappoint us. Yeah, so it's like, it's like, it taught me a valuable lesson that not all chat messages are meant to be read. And I'm just like, you know what? The only way to kill off this bit is to just ignore her. And what's funny, you know, like that one image? You know that one image of the guy in the tuxedo where it's like, oh, when that one person gets outed for being a horrible person and like so it gives you a legitimate reason to hate them? You know that one I hate that image. However, I hate that image, but hypocritically, I became that person when the Hawk Tua girl like got caught in a crypto scam. And I was like, wow, I finally have a good reason to tell her to stop doing that, to stop making that joke. It's like, I finally have a good excuse to tell her to stop, because she's a horrible person. It was more than that. I had friends on there. Oh. I guess, like, if you had, like, genuine connections with people, that it's just, like... I guess that's also, like, pretty hurtful. But you'll come back from that kind of stuff. And it's, like, not to devalue, like, the connections you had with those people. But it's, like, you normally can come... What you lost, it's something that can be rebuilt. You just didn't want to hurt people or ruin any experiences. Yeah, and it's just like, it just sounds like, it just sounds like you were with some incompatible people. I don't know. I think it's like you had a certain way that you wanted to run the server, and these disagreements just kind of ended up... These disagreements just kind of caused that separation. And it's like, again, I don't think there's any bad people in this situation. I don't know, maybe it's like... I wouldn't compare this to, like, growing away from friends. Because, like, it sounds like you only knew these people for around 2 weeks. But, like, I'm kind of... How do I say this without devaluing what you did on that server? Or, like, the people you met on that server? Because it's, like, it's nice to make friends through Minecraft. But I guess it's, like, it will hurt initially to, like, have to part ways with them over these disagreements. But you'll eventually be able to come back from it. It's the kind of stuff that it just kind of takes time to get back from. Like, I'm confident enough in this situation that I can suggest that. Like, I thought when you first initially introduced this issue to me, I thought it was something way worse than this. I joined 2 months ago. Oh god, did you stream it? Oh, did you stream being on this server? Oh, that makes it much worse. Or like that makes it much more like depressing that you had to leave. That makes it much more awkward. I streamed it. Oh shit. It's like my friends have some Minecraft servers that I never stream myself on. I never stream myself on because I know like there might be like a day where they just implode the server. So it's just like it's not Let's Play friendly. It wasn't Let's Play friendly to do. So that's why I never really did any Minecraft server stuff with my friends. I did Vault Hunters with them. I did Vault Hunters with them once, but it didn't go like We had a couple streams, and it was like, it was fine. But we kind of just fell out of it. I think one day I might revisit Vault Hunters on my own. As like a solo thing. Because I don't know, like to change it up a bit, we get some modded stuff in. It's like, I'm glad that we had this conversation. Because like, I think I should, it's like, I think it was more like, it killed time while we decorated this road. So thanks for that. It's like, I didn't mind you sharing that. Because it wasn't anything too, like, horrific or something that I probably would have had trouble speaking about. Or like, I don't think I'm just yapping. I'm just gonna stop. I'm just yapping. I was like, what am I even trying to say at this point? What am I even trying to say? Because I feel like I made that mistake with a friend. Where it's just like, where it's like, I feel scared to say it's gonna be okay to someone when it's like, when I don't fully understand what they're going through. When I don't fully understand what they're going through. And it just makes me feel like an asshole. It just makes me feel like an insensitive asshole. I feel like I've had that experience. And it's like, when you say that, you might not initially think that. You might not initially think that, because like when you tell someone it's going to be okay, it's like, it's understandable you're trying to comfort them. But I think you need to fully like assess the situation they're in before you say anything like that. The operators ended up joining while I was passing the resignation letters around. Well, you have to like tell everyone you're just resigning from the server? Why is it kind of sounds like, why? How is, man, what is this? How big is this server? It sounds like, it kind of sounds like you had to announce this to like a manager in like an office job. Like, is this server like of any any notoriety? Or was it just like a normal, like, was it just some random dude survival mode server? Because it doesn't sound to me like it was, this doesn't sound like some SMP made among friends. It sounds like some larger server that someone made and you happened to become an operator for it. I ran from base to base and left a note for person. I left the Discord server and let everyone know my base was up for grabs. It was a public server open to everyone. Oh. I needed more of this sugarcane. Alright, what else do I... It's like, I needed this because I also want more paper to get the mending book. I haven't bought one yet. I needed it for the elytra because it's slowly falling apart. We need to solve that problem soon. I just haven't bothered to save up enough emeralds for it because I think I spent it on feather falling before. You might want to downgrade to Eternity. Should I? Masochist mode day 3 is going to be on Saturday. I'm going to give another stab at it. I just happen to be a huge figure that increased the activity once more. Those people that joined the SMP through the stream ended up disliking. Oh. So they liked you as a streamer but didn't really agree with how you ran the server. Yeah, I guess that does add like extra layers of discomfort since you streamed it. I don't know, are you how... Wait, hold up. I do want this. Give me this. I don't know, Corrupt to 5, like, was there any reason you wanted me to downgrade to Eternity? Okay. It's like I said everyone how I could improve, and the majority said you can't. Well, that's very helpful now, isn't it? It's like, what do you do with that then? Like, if that's what they're telling you, then what do you even do with that? It's rather a bit too difficult. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, I guess. Because like, I think I just needed to. I think what I'm gonna do, what I plan to do, is that I'm gonna fight Eater of Worlds a couple times because I want to farm some money. I'm basically gonna buy a shit ton of stars. I'm gonna buy a shit ton of stars, and I'm gonna use this star cannon on Queen Bee. I'm not saying you're bad at the game. It's just not a good experience for Fargo. I just decided to leave and give everyone what they wanted. I don't know, maybe. I'll think about it. Like, I'll think about changing it to Eternity mode. Who knows? It's like, if that's the case, then we can get 2 playthroughs worth of Fargo content. We can get 2 playthroughs worth. And we can get double the content. I don't know, it's not like a race to make a masochist mode video anyway. There's like 3 people on the internet who have one. The server is single player? This world that I'm in right now, this is single player. Corruptify was asking about making a realm, which is obviously multiplayer. And it's like, we're not gonna really have any huge rules. It's like, you don't need to like worry about anything like that. It's just a space for people to play Minecraft and hang out. I don't know. I'm not that serious about that kind of stuff. Whatever's going on in that server, I'm like, why does it sound like it's set up like an office workplace? I'm like, man, they must take things pretty seriously on that server. I was like, it sounds like there's a proper hierarchy there and everything. And I'm just like, for me, I'm just like, nah, fuck it. All I can say is enjoy. I'm just, fuck it, we'll just do whatever. I don't know what I'm gonna put on this road. Egoism, I guess. You're making me Google egoism. An ethical theory that treats self-interest as the foundation of morality. I don't know. It's like, do what you want on the server. If there are any disagreements, you have to fight to the death for it. We'll make a arena where you have to fight for the death over it. It'll be like a sumo. We'll make like a sumo arena. We'll do like sumo. We'll do sumo wrestling. We can make like a sumo wrestling arena, and it's just like all disputes will be settled in the ring, where you have to punch the other person off. You have to punch the other person off into the lava. If you're rich enough, do something like a mace fight. Fight to the death for a piece of bread? Yeah, exactly. I'm like thinking, what else do I need to do? It'd be so funny to see people fly off into the sky. I'm like thinking, we did like a really solid dent on this world right now. Like, what we've got set up here is like it's gonna pave the way for something amazing. For something great. I think like what I want like a fountain somewhere around here. I think like maybe right here, I want a fountain. Like a relatively large fountain. And then like, oh, it's like a bunch of houses surrounding the area. Like it's like a mix of residential and commercial. It would be really cool. I don't know, maybe some sort of functional building. I think like one thing I wanted to do was automate the sugarcane. I kind of get tired of coming over here and just coming down to the lake and mining all of it. It got kind of annoying. It was kind of annoying me. And I was like, maybe we could abstract that away at least. I think like maybe roughly right here, I'd want to make a building that is devoted to just sugarcane. Like a long building that's just a column of sugarcane falling, falling into a chest somewhere. Got a message from the main owner. He asked if I could call him. I guess it's your choice if you want to speak to him. I don't know. I won't tell you how to live your life. I don't know. It's just like when you paint, like the people that are criticizing you don't seem to have any basis for these criticisms. So it's like they just don't vibe with you. I guess they don't vibe with you or something. I don't know. So I'm not even sure like what you could do. I'm not even sure what you would do in that situation. Either way, I'm not returning. Yeah, I'm not even sure what you would do if like people on the server are just like, I don't fuck with you. And it's like, and there's nothing you could do to change that. It's like, what do you even do? I made bad choices. What is... I'm like thinking about this. I'm like, what kind of building do I want to make? It's like, what I was kind of thinking of was maybe a sugarcane farm kind of like, well, oh, wait, I wanted to make like a horse stable. So it's like, I want to make a horse stable. I will also like, this lake looks very bare. I either want a statue out here or or like a boat. You want a recommendation? What, like, light? Are you going to give me existential life advice? Or, like, you're recommending a game? What do you mean? What do you mean by recommendation? Or, I guess, elaborate. You know, I kind of forgot I had a horse. Villager house? I think... You know what? That's a good point. For your building. Well, actually, funny enough... A nuclear power plant? No, that's I'm saving that for the Mesa biome over there. Bro forgot about his pet. Dude, okay, there's a dog that is sitting over by the to-do sign. That's sitting over by the bulletin board. And I have not, he has not moved from this spot. I haven't even named this dog. If you have villagers, you can develop a stronger economy for your base. Yeah, funny enough, this building over here, I was planning to go find a zombie villager and put like zombie villagers in this building. And, like, have really good trades to work with. This building isn't even done. I have no idea why I have not finished this building. All right, since, like, we've got to finish it. Wait, I need to do something about that. That doesn't look right at all. I don't know why I haven't done anything about this building. Like, I think I ended the last Minecraft stream without finishing this building. There we go. I'd breed villagers, just make an army of them, have a farm supplying you with emeralds. You'd be rich. That was the idea. I wanted to have a villager move in here, trade me sticks for emeralds for dirt cheap, but that's provided I find a zombie villager, which has been nearly impossible. I don't know why I haven't seen any. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. I haven't seen a single one. Why don't you make a World War II tank? Like, should we... we make, like, a helicopter or an attack helicopter or a garage somewhere. We make, like, a garage somewhere with a tank. I don't know. It's like, it would be... Whoa. Oh, hey, look at that. You don't see one of these guys every day. All right, you're free, spider. Yo, what the fuck? you see him like, you see him juking around me? You saw him like shit, you saw him shimmying over to the left? He was sidestepping on me. he was too powerful to be left alive. He would have started wave dashing if I left him alive any longer. I need to kill more creepers. Because we're out of gunpowder again. I think we might need to make like a gunpowder tower. Like a creeper farm. Oh my fuck. Wow, these shaders... Oh my god. These shaders make everything unseeable. Bro is playing basketball. Spiders would be good at basketball. I think like spiders would be pretty good at basketball. I think praying mantises would also be pretty good at basketball. Or like, not grasshoppers. I think grasshoppers aren't mobile enough. They can jump. Well, honestly, actually, no. I think the jump is all they need. Like, jumping is all they need. Like, they're already, like... They could dunk from, like, half court. If, like, grasshoppers were human size. If grasshoppers were human size, I feel like they could dunk from half court. So they would be ballin'. I think, like, I don't know, I'd say, like, ants. I'd say, like, ants would probably be the worst at basketball. Either ants or, like, the stereotypical flies, but that face. I think flies, but, well, you're not allowed to use wings. Like, if you're playing basketball as a bug, if bugs played basketball, I doubt they'd let you fly. It be in the rules. You can jump. So if you're a grasshopper, like, I don't know, you own the game, I guess. You own everyone. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, I think one thing I kind of like doing is reconstructing villager houses but making them look slightly nicer. That's one thing renovating villager houses is kind of one thing I like doing because it's good. It's good to practice building on because you have like a pre-made building that kind of helps you. Want to know how big my base was in the previous server? If you want to join our Discord, you can join our Discord and share your pictures. Autistic Maniac, hi, welcome to the stream. Oh wait, no, welcome back. I mean, you've been here before. Yeah. All right, 1 second. I'm just playing some more Minecraft single player, peaceful task doing, monster fighting and mining. Yeah, it should be in the YouTube page. It's on the YouTube page. It's like the first thing listed there. Everyone's always like, "Where the fuck is the Discord? Post to the Discord." I'm like, y'all not. Where do you? Okay. It's on the. So if you go to my channel page, you go to the about. The Discord link should just be on the channel page. The bugs playing basketball to get a huge hot dog compared to their size. Wait, you mean like a hot dog like the size of a bug? I don't know. It's like. I don't know. It's. You ever see like. I don't know. Speaking of food, do you ever see ants? You ever see ants on a sidewalk and there's like a massive horde of ants on a sidewalk? Like maybe along like the cracks of the pavement. And sometimes you just stop and stare at them. And I'm just like, you ever heard of diminishing returns? Like, the more people you have on a task, like, the less effective each additional person becomes to the task. So it makes me wonder, when I see, like, 5,000 ants on top of, like, a crack in the pavement, I'm like, what the fuck are all of you doing? Like, there only needs to be, like, 20 of you there. Why are there so many of you lingering around there? There's no signs of food there. There were no signs of food there at all. It didn't look like there was any food that used to be there. They're all just standing there. And I'm just like, I don't know. Whoever's managing your work is doing a very bad job at it. Because it's like, hey, where did you assign those 3,000 ants? It's like, oh yeah, they're up on the sidewalk down the street. And it's just like, what the fuck do you mean? Why do 5,000 need to be there? It's like, send them down to the deeper tunnel in Section C and have them dig out a new place for the kids. For the millions of children that the queen shits out every 5 seconds. It's like a way better use of their time than all of them just standing around doing nothing while someone is maybe doing something because it's concrete. You're an ant. Unless they have jackhammers. Like, unless ants develop power tools, like, what do they do? What are they gonna do to the pavement? I went outside barefoot once and there were red ants. Oh, disgusting. Oh, thank you for the happy birthday, Autistic Man. Sorry, I was ranting. It's like, I was like, I could be a better manager for ants than whoever they got in that colony. Like, why are all of you just sitting out there? Why are all of you sitting out there doing nothing? Why are all of you standing around? Who are you like, what are you doing? What do these ants want? There's no food there. You're all standing around there making it look like you're doing something important, but you're not. Feel free to check the Discord. Ooh. That's a sick island. I actually want to make something like that in my single player world. Like, I want to make something floating in the air. Because I feel like the food is you. Yeah, dude, my 4th grade teacher told me a story. It's like, you should never really keep snakes as a pet. You really shouldn't. And apparently, like, some lady, like, apparently kept a snake as a pet. And she slept with the snake. As in, like, she keeps the snake in bed with her. And one day, the snake is just lying there, doing nothing. And the snake isn't eating, the snake isn't really responding, but the snake is alive. So the doctor takes the lady takes the snake to the veterinarian. The lady takes the snake to it's not what you think. No, it's not what you think. It's just like, it's like the equivalent of having a cat sleep in bed with you. It's like that. It's not what you think. but like, anyway, she takes the snake to, like, the veterinarian. And the veterinarian is like, this snake is on a diet to eat you. That's why the snake isn't eating anything. The snake is waiting to become hungrier so it can eat you. Like, that's what happens. That's just what happens. Saving room in the body to digest their yeah, exactly. You see, Dr. Slime knew. Like, it was so obvious. Snakes, believe it or not, can experience love. That's also what I was questioning. I was like, can snakes, like, actually, like, you know, can snakes actually have, like, developed genuine connections with humans? I don't know. When I heard that story, I just assumed they couldn't. And snakes are just like, I'll eat you one of these days when I'm hungry enough. No, they can't. Oh, wait. Oh, it's my bad. I misread that. They cannot experience love. I thought I misread it. Is that like is that a reptile thing? Is that a reptile thing? Or is it like, snakes specifically cannot? Or is it like, I don't know, is the love I share with my iguana real? Minor tomfoolery? They can't, it's like, the love with my iguana is real to me. It's like, my iguana might not look like it, but my iguana cares about me. You should get netherite tools. Yeah, I get told I should get a lot of things. I get told I should get a lot of things. Do I have them? No. Have I bothered to go seek them out? No. It's like, I don't need money. I don't need the old gods when I can manifest. I don't need a job. Everything I have is at my fingertips when I manifest them into existence. I don't know. It's just like the improvement that is offered by netherite, the netherite pickaxe. Yeah, netherite pickaxe at minimum, I suppose, is good. It's like the improvements you get from netherite tools. It's like, I don't know. You probably get a netherite sword. I could probably get a netherite sword. After a child had died by a 5-foot cobra. Yeah, cobras be eating anything. Cobras be eating anything. It's what happens. It's like most people wouldn't want to be consumed whole by a cobra. Most people. It depends on who you ask. It depends on who you ask. I'm gonna head out. I'll catch you later. All right, I'll see you later. If I make any sort of Minecraft realm, I'll probably tell you about it in the Discord. And if you want to join, just drop me your IGN. Parents just left him. What is this like a Harambe situation? And like they left a kid like in-game name. That's the. I thought that was like the gamer speak that everyone was familiar with. My bad. Yeah, in-game name. That's what that stands for. Not like IGN, the company. Was this like a Harambe situation? It was like, oh, we didn't watch our kid, and all of a sudden a snake ate him. I don't know. It's like when the whole Harambe thing happened. Well, it's like the difference is that there was no one there with a tranquilizer that is lethal to the snake. And the kid it was like the... Oh, okay, it was Dr. Slime. Okay. Because it's like, I think the whole reason the Harambe situation happened was just because parents neglected their kid, and the kid got stuck in somehow fell into the space with Harambe, and then they shot like a tranq dart at Harambe, but then it ended up killing it. It ended up killing her. And everybody was like, justice for Harambe. There was so much like, people cared so much they cared so much about Harambe that I think Harambe caught a couple 100,000 ballots at the 2020 election. But the snake was a pet. Oh, well, that makes it worse. Because I guess, I don't know, they just think that snakes feel love, and I'm like, no, they don't. But they sure get hungry. They sure get hungry. It's like if you did a survey, 98% of people would probably say they wouldn't want to be vored by a snake. As for the other 2%, you do you. Own a snake at your own risk. What else do I need to do? It's like, this is already like really, really nice. And I'm just thinking like, maybe I should... Do any stone bricks? How many stone bricks? I have chiseled. Do I have extra stone? That's another thing I need to check. No, I don't. So I kind of need to start thinking about, like, how this area is going to be structured. It's like, I kind of want it to resemble a normal village. It's like, we could change up the path. So basically what could happen is that we have like a pressed dirt and coarse dirt mix path. Kind of something similar to what we've got down here. Similar to what we've got down over there. And then it kind of leads to a neat looking fountain. And then there's like some buildings that resemble village houses. There's some buildings that resemble village houses, and I think that could be good. I think that could be something we can work with. Yeah, let's turn this into stone brick. Yeah, this fountain is gonna be like... It's gonna look something like this fountain. Just like slightly bigger. Like slightly bigger and slightly more detailed. I don't know, it depends on how much space I can afford. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Flat? I think this is like a decent amount of... Actually... I'm just kind of gauging this. I do think this is a good length. And then we'll keep this and maintain it as the center. I don't know. I don't want to make the fountain look too boring. Okay. What if you made a Death Star afterwards? I don't know. I think, like, I was playing Stone Block 3 with my friend Joel, and we broke a chance cube that produced a giant spear of coal. And I was like, dude, I should make some kind of spear. Let's make a planetoid in the sky. Make some kind of giant spear. I don't know, making spears in Minecraft, it's like, I need help making a circle in Minecraft. I need to use, like, an external tool to trace a circle in Minecraft, so I'm like, let's not get too crazy. I think, like, I can have cobblestone at the bottom. I don't have any cobblestone here. So it's like cobblestone. I don't have lily pads. That's another problem. Excuse me. I don't have any lily pads I can use either. You know, it's stuff that I have to seek out for myself. Sorry, I'm like thinking about this, so that's why I'm kind of quiet. What if you transport it into Minecraft? You're cooked? I mean, okay, I feel like... So, if I'm transported into Minecraft, do I have, like, the physical strength of an average Minecraft player, where I can just, like, break blocks and stuff? It's like, if so, I'm fast enough to beat an animal to death. I'm also strong enough to punch dirt, like, to dig a hole for myself. Like, honestly, if physics worked the same way in Minecraft, if the physical properties of Minecraft's universe were translated into the real world, construction would be so much easier. Construction would be way easier. Hell, you could build floating objects. You could build you could build floating buildings. No, just your actual strength. Yeah, I'd probably have I think I'd struggle. I mean, how much effort does it take to break a dirt block? Like, if you were not, like, as strong as Steve. So I want this to be taller. I need this to be taller. I don't know, I think, like, when I add buildings here, it's gonna add some much needed height. It's gonna add some much needed height to this city. To this area that we have. It's kinda easy for me, I just need a stick. Yeah, you just need a stick to fend off all your enemies. Do I have any stone? Oh, I have cracked stone brick. I don't have any extra stone brick, though. You know what? What I gotta do? I should do this before I forget. I don't want to do this before. I don't want to end the stream without doing this. I need to go finish that house. Like, that's gonna really annoy me. And I feel like it probably annoyed some people. It might have annoyed some people that I've just been leaving this house without doing anything, without finishing it. Without properly finishing it. So, let's fill in the windows on this house. Let me go up to the porch. Stick, stab, ender dragon, don't die. Yeah, I need more bricks. I need netherrack here. I think I have a singular iron bar. Give me a second. I have like an iron bar that I'm not using. It was somewhere... It was in here. I thought it was. Yeah, here it is. So I have singular iron bar. I also have... I guess I don't have any more bricks. I need to go find more bricks. That's some extra bricks right here. Actually, that might be enough. And then I need netherrack. And hopefully, we just hope that nothing gets set on fire. We just hope that nothing gets set on fire. I don't know, it's contained inside a brick room. It should be completely fine. I don't see... Oh, wow, we need way more bricks than this. Gotta go? Alright, I'll see you later, cat lover. Okay, I don't trust that at all. Jesus Christ. When are you gonna get a new chest plate? This chest plate has... It just has mending on it. So it's like, that's why I haven't made a new one. It's like we can buy mending books, I just haven't bothered. We haven't done anything combat intensive since I died in the end. In other words, I'm too lazy. There's other things. I also like a challenge. I enjoy a good challenge. Yeah, there's got to be some clay lying around somewhere. Let me go check the water. Do UHC? Yeah, that could be on the chopping block of things we can do. Like fun challenges that we can do as one-off streams. Alright, I want to say I've got Aqua Affinity. It's just, we lack clay. Half-hard hardcore with one inventory slot and no bows. So what? So essentially, if the Ender Dragon somehow brushes against me, I just instantly die. And also, the Ender Dragon's its fucking hitbox is like so weird. So like you're not gonna know like when you're not gonna understand when they'll actually hurt you. You're not gonna notice it until it happens. All right, that should be enough clay. But it's very obvious. Now you can predict it. That's probably enough clay. Don't jump and don't go near him when he perches. Yeah, I think if we ever play any modded Minecraft, we gotta do one with Draconic Evolution. I've never fought a Chaos Dragon before. It's like, I don't know if it's as hard as it looks in the videos, like that people make on it. But I don't know, I gotta try it myself. I wanna see what that's actually like. It's like another modded Minecraft thing I should experience. Alright, so what? It's day 239. I'm like thinking how much longer I want to keep going on the stream, because like there's still things I'm thinking of that I want to do. So I'm gonna, while I'm waiting on those bricks, where is the stonecutter? Yeah, I should probably just make a stonecutter that I carry around with me. Last time I think the other stonecutter I made the most recently, was this one over here. The house is on fire. The house is on fire. Fuck. How did that even happen? Alright, so what I probably have to do... where did that fire even start spreading? It's like I took out part of the floor to make sure that wouldn't even happen. Wow, that really fucking sucks. God damn it. And what, did some trapdoors die? No. Man, this is an ugly mess. This is such a fucking mess. Okay. It's like, as long as the fire is contained, that's fine. I don't recommend it even being close to wood. Yeah, I think we should just use a campfire. Campfires don't spread fires. Campfires don't spread fires. Let's just use a campfire in there. Let's just use a campfire in there instead. I don't know, I normally used to do that and I could get away with it. Like, only in a stone building? Yeah, you're right. We should just use the campfire. I'm glad I noticed that as soon as I did. Before, like, the entire... before it spread beyond the building. So, would you believe me if I said that's the second time that building has been destroyed? That is the second time that building has been damaged. I was not wearing my elytra. That's the second time that building has been damaged. How? The other time, a creeper somehow got inside the building while I was digging through my inventory. Yeah, there was a creeper. And it basically blew up the interior. It blew up the interior. I mean, oh, I have oak wood. Yeah, I was there. I guess, like, while I'm waiting for stuff to smelt. Where was it? It was the wool. Yeah. Like, while I'm waiting for stuff to smell, I might as well go and fix this. Go and fix this mess. Alright, so we must slowly rebuild what was lost. We can come back from this. We can rebuild it. There's the stonecutter, by the way. I was looking for that. It might not be as bad as it looks. Is this, what was this? Is this dark oak? Yeah, that's a dark oak log. I don't know, like stripped dark oak kind of looks like spruce. Yeah, I don't even think I have any dark oak trees around. I just noticed that. I guess like there wasn't like a clear division here, was there? Oh yeah, there were fences here too. Damn, everything got fucking destroyed. Or almost everything. I guess that's fine. I don't know. It's like, I have an idea, but I don't think it would be made of cobblestone. It's like maybe smooth stone or andesite. I don't know. If I'm gonna put a campfire here, I guess we could put this back. So what else can I fix? I think that's all the logs. And then I think this needs to be covered like this. Excuse me. I think we need one more row of slabs. I think that fixes the interior, mostly. Now, as for the outside, I need to go check on the outside. I guess we can also, put down the doors. I've been meaning to put these down. Like I said, we'll rebuild it better than it was before. Ever decided that after you're done eating, you'll do dishes later only for it to harden up and make it even worse? Yeah, basically anything with oil. Anything I eat that's like greasy. I have to make a point to clean it right away. Because like if you leave the grease there in the sink, it'll just become really sticky. And it's just, it's like even more inconvenient to clean. So I'm thinking, what was going on here? Yeah, it's so icky. What the hell's going on here? Oh, is this just filled in with oak wood? I don't remember how I did that part. I'm going to assume it was like this. All right, and then we have this roof trim. And basically this roof got destroyed. There is not much left of this roof. Why was there a full block there then? I'm not sure. I honestly have no idea. Maybe it has some. Maybe it'll make more sense when I check it out on the inside. It wasn't. It's not even like a noticeable detail anyway. Oh shit. It's also 10 o'clock. Officially. Oh, the leaves. The leaves also got destroyed. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, well, this blows. Wait, what the shit? Oh, that's the problem. Yeah, that is slightly annoying. So I think what I'm gonna do, it'll be easier than coming back onto the roof. Like, if I have to, I'll be able to just replace it from the inside. I need to go see if I've got any more oak wood lying around, because I guess that's it. Yeah, we've hit roughly the 5-hour mark. Yeah, that's it. It looks less than ideal. The hell? Ow! What the? I don't have a bucket of water on me. I have fire protection though. Oh yeah, it's because at the beginning of the stream I sold my bucket of water to a traveling merchant. I don't know, it's like a bucket of water for two emeralds. It was a pretty good deal. Alright, I only need a couple oak logs. Let me put this back on. If there was a button to get 1 billion Robux, would you press it? I guess... What's the downside? Is there a catch? Or is it just like I press a button and I have an account with 1 million Robux? Or 1 billion Robux? Nothing? Alright, so if that's the case, like, if I did that, would I be able to sell the account to someone? And, like, would it be worth selling the account to someone? People would just be annoying you to give them Robux? Well, like, it's like, you know how some people sell Fortnite accounts that are loaded with skins and cosmetics that people want? Hell no? Oh, would I not be able to sell the account to anybody? You can convert Robux to IRL. Oh, okay. How much IRL money does that translate into? 3.5 million? Jesus Christ. I think I need more. I need new shears. Because the leaves also got destroyed. Personally, I would. Well, yeah, I think anybody would do that if they wanted the money. Anyone would do that. Yeah, let me go destroy some of the wild... Let me go destroy some of the wildlife. Destroy the natural order of nature. Alright, come here. Alright, and then I need to grow a spruce tree. Because I need more spruce leaves. I'm like thinking about ending the stream soon. We're at the 5-hour mark. I don't know, it's just like I don't want to leave this building unfinished. It's like this building should have been done last stream as well. Oh shit. Oh wait, what the heck? I already had a pair of shears? Or did I accidentally make 2? What the heck? What refresh rate is your monitor? 165 hertz. It's pretty solid. Alright, it's obviously, this is overkill. You should get 320. And I bet those monitors are so expensive. It's overkill? Yeah. Honestly, 165 is probably overkill. 144 is probably like what everybody would want. In an ideal world, everybody would live with that. Alright, rebuilt what was once lost. Do the shaders make your leaves like that? No, it's a texture pack. It's a texture pack we've been using. The texture pack we've been using in the past streams makes them look like that. It's just the shaders make them wavy. However, I feel like they do look a little strange. They do look kind of funky, but I think it's like the shadows. Do you have a shulker box on me? No, I don't. I never do. Chain lanterns would be nice. Yeah, I might, like, put redstone lanterns on these pillars as well. I think that would work. That would work better and, like, more seamlessly integrate light into the room. I like redstone lanterns. It's like I'm using it in this room too. If you put wooden pillars at the corners of the room, it would look better. I'll take a look at it. Sometimes I don't. It depends. So I need to bone meal this. I need... There's something else I needed. I want to grab a shulker box. I think I left the shulker box up here because I was still working on the fountain. I need more dark oak because the dark oak got burned. I'm just gonna leave this here. I want to make sure I get enough for another tree. I'll come back. Alright, we got another tree's worth. Yeah, I think currently the interior is what's kind of messed up right now. So basically, I need to fix this. Oh, I forgot to get I forgot to make the redstone lanterns. I think that's everything. I don't know, putting a pillar here in the corner would look kind of weird. That's why I didn't. I think this side of the room doesn't need a pillar. So let me go back and make some redstone lanterns. I'll also go check to see if there's any more saplings that tree is giving. Do you know what speed tellying is? I don't. What does that mean? I'll just put a video in Discord. We could put flower beds outside of this. Not in the front though. Oh yeah, I want to say, were there chests here? I don't remember what was back here. I want to say there might have been chests. I did not just put them. I did not just put away the redstone torches. B and Cookie, thank you for the happy birthday. I did not just do that. I like made redstone torches and then I put them back somewhere. I put them in a chest, or maybe I even put them in the shulker box. I gotta go check. Like a dumbass. Honestly, while I'm here, I want to make 2 more lanterns. And then even on top of that, I'm gonna need more redstone torches. All right, I think it was in the shulker box. Do you feel old? So my birthday is officially tomorrow, but I wasn't going to be around tomorrow, so I streamed in advance. And yes, I will feel old. Yeah, I tossed it in here. I will definitely feel older. Scammed? It's like, well, when you're in your 20s, I feel like, aging doesn't affect you as much. It's like, I'm gonna turn 24 tomorrow. However, I still feel like I'm 20 or 19. Damn. Yeah, I know. Alright, so this looks good. We still have bricks. Ooh, I could get away with this. Yes! Awesome. Okay, that I cannot get away with. You like hide it with leaves. Pinged you in Discord? Human limit. I'll watch this video after the stream. Sounds interesting. Remember, I think like I messaged everyone on Discord, or I sent a message in Discord where I was showing like it's so fun. I showed this thing where someone could use an ender pearl that's kind of suspended in midair with a water chute. And it's like they could basically make teleportation by just looking in the sky at a certain angle. And it was really, really interesting. It was a really interesting video. And it's like, it's some really complex method of fast travel. I want to get some chests because I want to say in that room, they were chests. They were meant to be chests under the staircase. Let's also... Where is it? There's something else I needed. We could totally make daylight sensors. We'll need that to decorate the trees. I don't know. I kind of completely lost track of what I wanted. Oh, wait, the bricks. And also a campfire. Where is... I kind of want to put a soul campfire in there. Is it like... It takes coal, doesn't it? Let me check. How does one make a soul campfire? 1 second. I thought I knew it, but I don't. Oh, it's soul sand. Okay. I thought you needed like a soul torch or something. That makes a lot more sense. It's like, it's not meant to really produce light. It's just meant to look cool. Alright, so we can turn all of these into bricks. And some of them will be turned into staircases. And then we'll have a soul campfire inside this building for the vibes. For the good vibe. And also to kind of stand out. I have 3 weeks until finals. Good luck. All right, let me see. I'd say it looks pretty good. However, what we could do... I don't know, we'll see how this looks. It does look kind of goofy. It does look a little goofy. Huh. I'm still thinking about it. Hold up. See, since we don't have to worry about fire, we can do this. That also looks kind of weird. All right, let me like hit the undo key a couple times. Huh. And that just looks kind of pathetic. This is just a fucking chimney. I don't need to think this deep. It's not that deep. Unironically, it's not that deep. I don't know, I think this is fine for now. If I feel like changing it later, I will. I think what I could also do is have carpet here. I need like a nice color. I kind of want to have a purple carpet. I think that would look good. And besides, we have plenty of purple dye. It's like, for once, I'm actually going to harvest the beetroots. Oh, wow, that's a lot of beetroot seeds. That's more than I could ever care to want. It's a lot of beetroot seeds. Alright, now I need lapis, and then I can turn this into purple dye, and then I have some wool. So I'm like doing some, I'm thinking about how I want to do this. So turn this into blue dye, turn this into red dye, then make purple dye. And do that. And then what I'm going to do, so what's going to happen is that it's like this cool little trick I found. Or, well, this cool little trick has existed for a while, but it's kind of to make a more dynamic carpet. So instead of just putting the carpet blocks down on the ground, like you normally would for a floor, we can add a bit of depth. It can be a little deeper than that. How many followers on Twitch right now? It's exactly 50. It's presumably 49. I don't know. Sometimes it's not entirely accurate. Coral? Sometimes it's not entirely accurate. I use it. How'd this look? I don't know, just to keep it consistent with upstairs. Guess that's fine. Oh wait, it's meant to be one longer. I was like, that didn't look right. I don't know, maybe this room could use a painting or two. We'll leave some of this junk in here. You gotta make this building feel like it's important, because currently it's not serving the purpose I wanted it to. Alright. There's nothing that spruces up a building more than some paintings. Oh god, that's a very large painting. Okay, where else can I slot in an interesting painting? See, I don't want it to cover the windows. It's just to add some much needed color around here. Are there only two? Okay, no, there's more than one, like two by one painting. Good. Let's also make some trapdoors. Yeah, it looks fun. It looks all right. Just to have some things inside this house. I think we can move this stone cutter right here too. I mean, I'm probably gonna. I'll leave this stone cutter in here. Yo, here's something I want to do. It's like the fact that like how flat this looks is really bugging me. Obviously, it's just it's like that's so overkill, but I just want to make sure nothing spawns up there. It's like walls look a bit different now in Minecraft. Now that's interesting. It's like an interesting idea. I mean, it does add a bit more depth. I don't know, I think the sides don't need to be that way. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. That's better. Try putting a stripped log outline. I was thinking of doing that too, but I kind of like it with just full oak wood for now. Stone bricks would be better. I don't know, I kind of disagree. I think it looks fine like this. And also my inventory is just completely crammed. Yeah, I think that leaves this building officially done on its interior. Oh. That leaves this building completely done on its interior. Like, I'd say this building turned out pretty well. And eventually there'll be villagers in it. Eventually. This looks like something from RL Craft. I think there is a building in RL Craft that kind of looks like this. It's one of those, like, stereotypical houses. Especially the wood wall. Yeah, it's like the roof shape is kind of like that rustic feel. But I think that's one of the last things I want to do this stream. Let me get an upper shot of this. I don't have any fireworks on me, so I can't just like I can't fly up there. I think this is one of the most productive Forever World streams I've made. Like, I feel like we actually got a lot done. Wind charges? Yeah, I guess I could have done that too, but I made a water elevator, so who cares? Oh, I think I kind of view it from over here. So Friday is masochist mode? Not Friday, Saturday. Saturday will be masochist mode. Yeah, you can look at the before and after on the thumbnail. Now we've got like a fountain being constructed on the left. Everything looks a lot cleaner. That cherry tree now looks a lot more, that looks finished. That road has now been continued, so there's now gonna need to be stuff on the right at some point. I want to, like, put something on that lake. That lake looks a bit too bare. But this area is looking really, really nice, and we'll see more of it on June 1st, when I continue more of this Forever World stuff. But until then, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. My hair looks bad. I'm hungry. And my throat is a little sore. Next Forever World, are you gonna make a nuclear factory? Maybe. Or, if we ever make a nuclear factory, it'll happen in, like, modded Minecraft or something. I presume it's a creeper farm. Yeah, it's like, if I make a nuclear factory, it's not going to be in this area. I'm going to need to make it somewhere out in the middle of the ocean or something. Yeah, but I guess, like, we do have a nether portal that goes out to the middle of the ocean. We could do that. It's like, what I really want is a packed ice biome. I want to be able to just make, like, even faster travel in the nether. But I kind of don't want to cheat. I want to find one on my own. So I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. I haven't gone to the nether in so long because I just don't care about it. Blue ice is better? Yeah, but, like, only crazy people get blue ice. I don't think I've seen... Well, it's like you can get a lot of packed ice and then you can further compact in the blue ice, I believe. I don't know. We'll cross that road when we get there. But anyway, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you to Corruptify for moderating on YouTube. Thank you everyone who stuck around to the end. Next time we play this will be on June 1st, but Saturday will be the continuation of Masochist mode. And, we'll see how that goes. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.